Hi, hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hopefully, everybody's doing well and feeling well. CT, Dragoon, Ronan, Travion, Wordy, what's going on? I hope everybody's doing all right. I hope you had a good weekend. That was completely normal and nothing of particular note happened in the news. There were no dramatic moments, no massive controversies, no anything that I would try to avoid as far as conversation goes. Just the normal everyday weekend. Nothing significant happened at all whatsoever, right? Oh, I'm sorry. One thing happened. Unfortunately, Richard Simmons passed away. I was a big fan of Richard Simmons. I like Richard Simmons. Just as far as a positive influence. I was always I always liked Richard Simmons. I mean, people used to rag on him and stuff, and there's always this. Unfortunately, there's always this tendency to give people crap who are just very positive. You know what I mean? But he was definitely one of those. He was, there are jokes out there about Mr. Rogers and Bob Ross, and people used to rag on Steve Irwin all the time. But ultimately, they were very positive people who just wanted everybody else to be happy, and that's definitely what Richard Simmons was. And he passed away. He was 76. I know he had. I think they were saying natural causes, like cardiac arrest from natural causes. I know that in the past few years, he sort of dipped away from the spotlight. I think he was diagnosed with skin cancer at one point, and I think he started to dip away, which I always respect. I think I respect people who do that. Obviously they want to, if they think they are in their final years, maybe they want to spend time on their own with their families. Maybe they don't want their image to be ruined. You know what I mean? Maybe not ruined, but maybe they don't want the last few years of images of them to be them, suffering. So they don't want that. So I'm assuming that's what happened. And he passed away, I think, Sunday morning, maybe the day before. But, rest in peace, Richard Simmons. I know, sorry to start it off a little gloomy, but rest in peace, Richard Simmons. You were a very positive, you are a positive light in a world that desperately needs more positive lights. That's, man, wow. Definitely true. Hold on. Something about it here. Is the time Evander Holyfield fought Mike Tyson. So what's up with your Twitter right now? Wait. Busy weekend, but it was all right. Reconnected with some friends by playing an old ass MMO called Fiesta Online. Wow, why does that sound so familiar? So let me get straight. You people get excited over AI playing a game. Wait. Okay, so hold on. Let me go back up here because I saw your question there, CT. A question for clarification: is TAS, which is tool assisted speedruns, hacking and changing the game's physics engine, like make Mario run faster when running? I'm still a bit confused on the whole TAS drama that says TSA drama versus normal speedruns. So no. Oh, and Ronan, thank you so much for the 145 stream streak. The streak never dies. No, so what task runs is help me out if I'm getting this incorrect. Task runs have to be programmed. Somebody has to key in all of the inputs. Imagine in order for you to jump up to the top of a tower in a game, you need very precise inputs. Every time you see those speedrunners say, oh, well, I need quiet because I need to really do this. This is a frame perfect. You get those things where it's like one frame is the only way to possibly do it. That's to the point where a person most likely can't do that regularly. They can't do it every time. A tool-assisted speedrun is basically it's a series of inputs that is encoded by somebody. It's a program that they wrote that will perform the actions that they have input perfectly. So it'll do the same thing every time. So as long as the game doesn't mess up, all of the inputs that they put in should give them what is usually effectively an impossible run. It's a run that a human couldn't possibly accurately replicate. A lot of the time with inputs at a speed that maybe even the human fingers can't even move. Think back to the Tetris thing. years ago for the classic Tetris game, it was believed that you couldn't get past level 31 or 32. Like it was believed that it was humanly impossible for you to get past it. And then someone discovered a way to work the controller that you could actually get past it. Prior to that, the only way past it would have been a task run. It would have been a programmed run with inputs. So that's my understanding of exactly how it works. So when you watch a task run, you're not watching an AI play a game. You're watching a program be run that a human has developed, that they have sat there and they coded a specific way, and that's what you're watching. You're basically watching the artistry of a programmer doing their thing, which is still usually very impressive. It's still impressive to see. Not to mention it does give you an opportunity to see what the game is capable of. Because when you watch a task run and you see what the programming does, you look at it and you think, I didn't know that was actually possible. But the point of a task is that you don't change the game, is that you do the game exactly as it is coded. You are just perfectly programming a realistically not possible run. That's my understanding. Yeah, it's for entertainment. It's for entertainment purposes only. So what's up with my Twitter right now? Busy weekend, but it was all right. Reconnect. Oh yeah. That's just sad. One thing happened. Uncle was being confronted of confronted of SA. Wait, what's that? Oh, by his nephew on Twitter. I'm not a healer, but I've given him a hold to my country to make it back. It's times of peace. I'm planning to make that my springboard for at least beginning to study for a designer career. Wait, it's AGM. I'm like, wait a minute, what am I being accused of here? Hold on. Just saw that today. Also, ever heard of Zenless? Yeah. I'm playing it, but I'm not playing it. Like I was very excited to play the game, and then I started playing it, and I'm probably like an hour or two into the game. But then, I started playing Rocket League, and I'm still playing X-Defiant a little bit, and I want to get back to a single-player game. I want to finally play one of the damn games that I bought at Too Many Games. I haven't played any of those, so I have Zenless. I've downloaded it. It's just sort of sitting there waiting for me to want to play it. There's a lot of drama around the last few years because his children were rumored to be controlling him and preventing him from doing anything they didn't think was worth doing. Which, maybe that's true. Maybe that's true, but not in a controlling way. Maybe it was true because they wanted him to be healthy and they wanted him to be okay. Like, given the... Like, I know we look at Richard Simmons as a character, but I have a feeling a lot of that was really him, and he probably didn't want to stop moving. He probably wanted to get out there and keep being Richard Simmons and helping everybody, and because that was what I 100% I saw Richard Simmons as somebody who genuinely wanted to help people. So he probably wanted to do that, and his kids were probably like, no, stop doing that. So yeah, I feel like that's not the whole story, but I imagine that there's some truth to it. Are you playing DMC2? Not 2. Task Run's just telling the game how to play itself and letting it do that. Not changing the game's code. My new demolishment of dying been genuinely peaceful. I felt may have made me the most. Flash. I think I know what you're saying. You're sort of like. You're sort of at that. It's like contentment with where you are, even if where you are is kind of low. I think I kind of know what you're saying there. Yeah, that's why TAS runs hold the absolute fastest world records in Mario Bros. There's some inputs that are humanly impossible. Like your fingers couldn't move fast enough to do one thing to the next thing to the next thing, but you can program it in just fine. Not all use the AI's badge. This is an artist about AI. They just don't know what to talk about. I mean, some AI is a little, concerning. It's even the stuff that's not generative. It's a little. I won't get into an AI discussion here, but it's a little concerning sometimes. Oh, I'm being accused of Sonic Adventure. Okay. Wait, yeah, I don't want that. Why is ZZZ a mobile game with 100 gigs of space? I mean, yeah, it definitely is. Well, it's not 100 gigs, is it? Is ZZZ is 100 gigs? Who has a smartphone with storage like that? There are smartphones out there with like a terabyte of information. Is my controller not on? What the hell? There we go. For sure, that's why rumors never got negative. Because some friends said they won't let us see him. And when asked, he often said, "My kids just worry about me too much as I get older," which is not entirely untrue. Some, but people really love to go AI. I mean, yeah, that's been the problem for a while. Is that AI equals bad? And it's like AI means artificial intelligence. It means if AI is the program that tells your game enemies how to behave. Like, it's just, that's what it is. It's because there's not a differentiation. Is that even a word? It's because people don't separate it. They don't. They hear AI and they go AI bad, and they don't realize they don't want to realize there's a bunch of different kinds, and they have different purposes. Some of them I'm okay with, some of them I'm not. Some of them I'm okay with, but I'm kind of worried. You know, I worry about you know what I worry about more than anything? I know everybody talks about like worrying about generative AI and stuff, and they're going to take artist jobs and whatnot. Sometimes I kind of worry about I worry about the ones that are meant to have a conversation with you. I do worry about those a little bit, because I worry that people are going to start to use that and I think that's been a fear for a long time, is that people would use conversational AI. I don't know if that's what you would actually call it, but conversational AI, they would use it as a sort of surrogate for human interaction. And I don't like that. I don't think that that's a good thing. You know, I know people worry about the internet as a surrogate for human interaction, but at least you're interacting with other people online. At least, you know, I would hope that most of you out there that are talking in chat are human beings. So at least there's some sort of human interaction there, even if it's not face to face. I worry about the idea of people becoming more comfortable talking with AI than with other actual people. I worry about you know, and these are things that people do worry about, which is, not like losing the ability to have I don't know what the term I'm looking for here is, a civil conversation, but a conversation that is a back and forth. You know, we worry about people speaking in echo chambers. We worry about people who they only talk to yes men. You know, when you think about, you go back and you hear about yes men, which are, you know, if you're a celebrity and you've got a bunch of people around you, they're never going to tell you if you're doing something wrong. They're just going to agree with you because they want to leech off of you or something. I worry about that. I worry about people falling into a hole where all they do is they talk to AI-generated programs, because the AI-generated programs are going to agree with them. And they're not going to challenge them in any way whatsoever. And they're not going to point out when they're doing something wrong. I do worry. I worry about that way more than I worry about AI voices taking over at voice acting and AI artwork and stuff. I worry about what happens to people. That's what I care about the most. Yeah, my dad seems very comfortable relying on ChatGPT. And like, if you need information on something, maybe that's okay. But I do worry about people who, especially growing up, I worry about people who, you know, I think about myself when I was a kid, and I didn't have anybody to talk to about video games and geeky stuff. And, you know, I'd go outside and I'd get picked on or teased for it, or worse, I'd get bullied for it. So if I came home and there was I could look at my screen and have my screen have a sort of conversation with me, I worry about how much I would have relied on that for conversation. And then I worry about how much, when it came down to the point where I had to interact with people, I didn't know how to. I had no idea how to interact. I had no idea how to have a nuanced discussion with people, because I talked to a robot the whole time, and the robot just agreed with me. Right? The robot's not going to disagree with me. The chat program isn't going to tell me, oh, well, maybe you need to change the way you think on that. It's going to agree with me. And the worst is, if it doesn't, I can program it to agree with me. I can tell it to call me whatever it wants to call me. Like, that's concerning. I'm way more worried about that. Hey, Ryan. Yeah, hello. I worried about this too. I cannot deny the positives since I'm gonna pull as neutral as I can. Some people legit just want affection, and sometimes even that is too much to ask. I mean, there are some uses to it. You like, as bad as it sounds and as grim as it sounds, you have the elderly people who they have no one to talk to. So if they can talk to a robot and the robot's gonna listen to their stories, right? If Grandpa's gonna tell the same story 5 times a day and the robot's gonna be amazed at it every single time, and he's happy with it like that, then I'm like, it's a placebo. It's it's complicated for sure, because then we fall into the idea that the average person needs to know the difference between all types of AI and what's more happening, which is its own bad issue, to be fair. Like everything, people are simplifying it in general. Too good for this world. Move to Mars. No. We will enter the apocalypse if we rely on AI for tons, and I think some of it we can. I think I bet the same concerns were brought up when people would rely on machines, and when the machine era really started, and people said, "Oh, you can't use a machine for that all the time. You need to worry about backbreaking labor. Like, you're gonna get lazy if you worry about that machine." I mean, we've seen it before. Right? You can't think about a calculator the whole time. You're never going to have a calculator on you the whole time. And yes, we do. We do now. We have telephones and we have machines that do a lot of the heavy lifting for us, and we don't have to learn how to brew our own coffee because we have coffee makers, and we have all of these things that inventions helped us simplify. And our lives are better for it, not worse. It's not our lives aren't worse because we have to brew our own coffee a certain way. Our lives aren't worse because we have to learn how to straight up make a roast and do all of that stuff. No, we have a crock pot. I got a crock pot. Throw everything in a crock pot, turn it on, and 8 hours later I have the softest, most tenderest roast you've ever eaten in your life. That didn't make my life worse. Some advancements are good for us. It's just we have to know how to use them, and we have to know how to not let them take control of us. And I don't mean that in a sci-fi Terminator AI is going to destroy us all kind of way. I just mean that we use it too much. Same thing with social media. Social media is a great thing. It's great to be so connected to so many people about whatever we want. But you have to use it responsibly. You have to learn how to use it, and you have to learn when not to use it. Will AI girlfriends be possible in the future? Samba already got me there. There are already apps for that. I get them all the time. Don't ask me why I get them all the time. Probably know why, but I get them all the time. Or at least I used to. I haven't gotten them in a little while. But they have them a lot. What was the one Replica? Remember that one? Replica? It was a K instead of a C. That's what that was. That was supposed to be like an AI program that you would set up, and then it would talk to you like a person. And it would basically be your AI girlfriend. Greg looking a little sus right now. Yeah, it's not the future, it's the present. It's already happening. It's just, I just worry about it taking over. And again, I don't mean that in a Terminator's going to destroy us kind of way. I mean in a sense that people will choose that over human interaction. Which phones can run it? Some of them do. I think the big issue is not totally the use of AI to improve life. It's the lack of care and support for the lives AI replaces. It's like it's why like a standard income for people to live on in general isn't that crazy. Yeah, I think that's fine. I that's why I don't mind a standardized income, because I think that is what people need. I think that's where society is headed right now. I think we're headed to the point where we're going to need a standardized income. And then if you want to do something extra, you can. AI robot girlfriend that will kill us in our sleep. Yeah, maybe. Hi, I'm Dave. Yeah, imagine you can do that. Like, and I know you can. That's the problem is that, but you go and you make, I'm going to make my girlfriend Daisy. And then she's going to be Daisy. It's going to look like her. She's going to interact with you, and she's going to have a conversation with you in her AI voice. And it's going to be fake, but it's going to be enough. Greg will look the other way once it lets me date Daisy. How's it going? I got stuck on the bus home for 2 hours as car was on fire on the road. Was it on fire, or was it just in the sun for too long? Because it's a million degrees out. There's a reason in Star Trek to talk about the idea that we don't really use money unless it's for alien trade. Yeah, Firefield. If I put a magnet next to the AI girlfriend, will it make them high? No, I think you can just program that. High is that's DLC. That's there you go. That's DLC. You gotta download that. You gotta download the marijuana patch.
You're right.
Okay, I'm not. Okay, we just gotta follow. I'm gonna leave that one right where it is. Hang on a second here. Wait, that's weird. This is strange. I was okay. I'm probably gonna okay. I wanna not laugh, but it's making me laugh. Yeah, that was such a troll move. Here's the thing. I don't know who this is. I don't know who that person is. Apparently, that account's been around forever. So this is why I'm like not insta-banning, because this account's been around for a long time. It's making me laugh, but I don't want to laugh at it, but it's making me laugh. Looking at recommended specs, phones are Snapdragon 888 Dimensity 200 processor. My point is that the games can run on some phones, but not. Oh, well, that's always a thing, Atomic. That's so. I had when Pokemon Snap came out, not Pokemon Snap, Jesus. When Pokemon Go came out, the phone that I had at the time didn't work. Like, it wouldn't run the game. I was due for an upgrade, so I got a phone that I made sure would run it. Yeah, that's always been a thing. Everybody thinks cell phones are cell phones, but the reality is cell phones are mini computers, and they come in all different strengths. So yeah, I think for something like Genshin, I think a moderate phone would run it relatively well. Bear in mind, Genshin on I know you're talking about Zenless, but Genshin, Zenless, all those games, they'll run, but they're also much lesser versions of themselves in a way. You know, those games usually, from what I understand, they usually don't have 4K textures. They tend to be a bit more compressed for mobile. You know, they work a bit differently, so there's functionality that they don't have to engage in because they're not on consoles. So yeah, there are plenty of phones that'll run it. And as far as 100 gigs, like somebody mentioned 100 gigs of space, you can get 1 and 2 terabyte memory cards now. So storage isn't what we think it is. That's why whenever people talk about like Call of Duty game is 200 gigs, like, yeah, but Star Wars games are like 150. So it's not the big deal that it used to be. It still sounds like a big deal. Pokemon Go Snap, Greg. You on something? Yeah, they're mini computers / cameras / flashlights. How's it going? We getting baked alive over here. I mean, oh, you mean am I hot because of the weather? Oh, yes, I am hot because of the weather. I'm not getting baked. I think I would get in trouble if I did that on stream. It's been the hardest thing for older generations to grasp. Yeah, phones aren't just phones anymore. They're computers that also make calls. Yeah, basically. So you have to pay attention to what it is that you want out of it. But I think for the most, I think anybody that needs something more than just a phone, I think that they're good enough to know that they need to look for that sort of thing. Don't you have? Oh, I have AC. Yeah, I definitely have AC. It's still hot. I have AC in my living room, so I don't like all of my stuff. My whole living space is downstairs, including my bedroom. I keep everything down here, so my AC keeps everything cool. But if I have to go upstairs and use the restroom or something, or if I have to go to the laundry room, or Sage's stuff is upstairs, so if I have to go feed him, or when I have to go feed him, it's always hot up there. It's always really hot upstairs. Oh, it's a window AC. It's a window unit. Yeah, central air is just not. I don't know. Have I ever lived in a house that had central air? I think one time I lived in a house that had central air for like a year, and that was fine. That was okay. It's just I don't need to cool off the whole house. That's my thing. Is that I don't really live upstairs. I don't go in a certain room, so it's like it's a waste of time. Yeah, I just have a window unit, but it's a big enough window unit that cools the whole downstairs. I'm usually okay. Yeah, if you go south, you need central air. Yeah, absolutely. Which is why I don't go south. Also, I'm poor. So 30 Celsius weather makes you sexy. 40 Celsius weather drugs you under brief exposure. Yeah, I mean 40C. That's about what it is now. I think. What's 40C in Fahrenheit? I think that's about what it is right now. Actually, I think right now it's 96 or 97 degrees outside. Rumor spreading 343. It's being downsized to only publish future Halo games, and other companies are making them. Interesting. I live in Florida. Yeah, central air is pretty essential. 40C is 104F. So we're not quite there yet. I think tomorrow it's supposed to be 100. And that's like they're saying 99, but I'm like, it's going to be 100. For that, just call it 100. Florida's also stupid humid. I think that's what kills me down there. What is it, 240? All right, so we don't really have any topics. We're not talking about that. so we don't have any topics to talk about. Let's go ahead and say that. But I do want to get into the. Oh my god. I do want to get into the game pretty quickly, just because you guys told me there's like a hour-long recap or something. Our rail tracks are literally melting like ice cream. We're not there yet. I thought it was rough when I was there. Yeah, Trios, it's worse now than when you were here. 46 as well as typical temp. Mid-30s are already hard to deal with. All right. No save data exists. Yes. Oh, wait. I have to change this. Devil May Cry 5. Mature rated game. Oh, brother. Here we go. Sage is good. He's where is he? Is he over there? He's not over there. He's probably upstairs. He's just tired, man. The heat's kind of messing with him. Messing with me too. I said before, I think I've said it a couple of times. I always get worried about him in the summer because he's like really lethargic and everything, and then I think, yeah, because it's 1,000,000 degrees out. I bet there will be swearing in it. I hate the mature rated ones because I always end up getting flagged on YouTube for something, and it always gets on my nerves. Obtain gold orb as a login bonus. What the hell? I'm about to re-download this game. I can only do my workouts at like 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. I mean, I have to do my workouts after work. So I called my father. I talked to my father while I was at the gym. He's like, yeah, stay home. I'm like, I can't. I'm at the gym. I do my workout and then I have to go outside and walk. Japanese voice option has been added. What's all this stuff? Virgil is now available for purchase. Download now to unlock the ability to play as your greatest, most fearsome rival. Oh, that's not a spoiler. Recommend setting your display to game mode. I think we're good there. Adjust left to right till the image is barely visible. I mean, what am I looking for? Oh, right there. Let's go right there. Okay. I hate this because I can see it. There we go. Network on. Spoiler filter on. Friend priority. Tutorial display on. Gamer mode. This game has some popular songs, so be prepared to be flagged by cover artists for using their music. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be streaming this game. It just gets on my nerves, and it always makes me panic whenever I see that, like copyright and stuff. I'm always worried that I'm going to get a strike somehow. What? Recommended for new Devil May Cry players. Recommended for veterans. Why would you start me on Devil Hunter? Auto assist. No. It has original music, but it's very popular. The fun of getting a new game and going through 10 confirmed settings. No, somber, even worse. The fun of starting a new game that's been out for a very long time, and now it's going to tell you about all of the cool stuff that they've added to the game, even though it's your first time ever playing it. I did that with The Division. When I started The Division 2, it's like, this mode was now added. This storyline was now added. This DLC is... It's like, Oh my God. It was. It took me 5 minutes to get through every notification about everything that they added. And it's like, I haven't played this game before. Do you consent? Sure. Human difficulty is easy mode. Oh, wait. So what's the plan? Main story? Oh, I don't know. Let's see what the game presents me. History of DMC. Watch a movie that explains the history of the Devil May Cry series. So this is, you said this is like an hour long? The biggest lie, dude. No. The biggest lie on the internet is I have read and accept the terms of service. Yeah. Say it more clearly, because the biggest lie is, do you consent? Sounds really wrong. Yeah. How long is this thing? Long ago. A single demon challenged the Emperor of the Underworld for the sake of mankind. The demon would prove victorious. That demon was the Dark Knight Sparta. Sparta's legend spread, and the legendary Dark Knight was revered by mankind. But as the years slipped by, the memory of his deeds and existence of demons faded from memory. Yeah, I'm not going to get in trouble, right? After 2,000 years, the seal on the underworld began to weaken. Demon Emperor Mundus sent his minions after Sparta's wife and two sons in an act of revenge. Sparta's human wife, Eva, stood no chance against the demons and lost her life. One of Sparta's sons, Virgil, went missing. The only survivor was Dante, Virgil's twin brother, from the Devil May Cry series. Dante was reunited with his lost brother Virgil. In the third game, Virgil survived the years with help of his father Yamano, and attained even greater might by unlocking the power of Sparta. Arkham, a man bent on obtaining demonic power, knew that unlocking Sparta's power would weaken the seal on the underworld. To this end, Arkham manipulated Virgil from the shadows to fulfill his deluded ambitions. So he was the Arkham Knight. Conflicted over his feelings for his lost brother, Dante set out to stop Virgil and Arkham. Yeah, no, I gotta hurry it up. Along the way, Dante met a demon hunter named Lazy. Lust for revenge against man killed his mother, served to steal Dante's resolve. Couldn't come up with a better name. After learning that Arkham was the real threat all along, Dante and Virgil teamed up to fight the Mad Scholar. However, this camaraderie did not last long, as the two could not overcome their differences. While one was blue and one was red, I understand that. The battle between brothers was fierce, but Virgil met his match. In the end, he refused Dante's help as he fell alone into the underworld. Soon after, Dante opened his shop for business, Devil May Cry. He said it. Fronting on his open handyman, he used business to hunt down demons and collect information about Mundus. Was that Mundus? Sometime later, Devil May Cry 1. She was Trish, and she bore a striking resemblance to Dante's deceased mother. She led Dante to Mallet Island, where Mundus had been sealed away. There, Dante faced the gauntlet of Mundus minions, all of whom fell to the Devil Hunter's inordinate strength. One such adversary revealed was to be Virgil. Warped into the demon, in the face of Mundus' cruelty, Dante's anger erupted like never before. True power Dante inherited from his father Sparta was unleashed, which he used to seal Mundus away once again. Dante then returned to demon hunting with Trish and Lady. Okay, many demons continued to invade the human world. Devil May Cry 2! But not even demonic rulers rivaling could match Dante's strength. All was at peace in the human world. They didn't blast past the second game. Look, the second game was irrelevant. Sparta worshipping cult known as the Order of the Sword aimed to take control of the human world. As Dante traveled to their base in Fortuna to assassinate the Order leader Sanctus. Yeah, 2 is a nothing game. Incensed by his affront, the Order dispatched one Holy Knight, Nero, Nero learned the Order's true goals and Dante was killed for it by, what's this, Angus? What was that? Order says his blade resonated with Nero, reviving him with new demonic powers. This is proof enough that the blood of Sparta coursed through Nero's veins as well. Having learned of the Order's sinister plans, Nero confronted a fellow Holy Knight and Credo. His former mentor have been working towards the Order's goals all along. On top of everything, Sanctus was revived with the aid of nefarious powers. How vague! Nero's beloved Kyrie was then taken hostage. Lovers were absorbed into the core of the Order's ultimate weapon, the Savior. Enraged over his sister Kyrie's treatment, Credo tried to save Nero, only to be dealt a fatal blow at the hands of Sanctus. Just when all seemed lost, the legendary Dante arrived to battle the Savior and rescue Nero. Out of nowhere! Nero was then able to defeat Sanctus and put an end to the Order's evil machinations. Dante sensed in Nero the same connection in Sparta's power, so entrusted Yamato to the youth before leaving Fortuna. So he gave him the cool sword. Two parted ways and continued their fight against demons in defense of the human world. Two descendants of Sparta kept the world safe and peace for many years. Until. But nothing lasts forever. Okay, yeah, you guys, someone said that there was like a movie or like a video that was going to be really long. Crisis looms on the horizon, the likes of which the world has never seen. Yeah, I thought this was supposed to be long. Okay, good. Okay, awesome. Options. Game options. Inverted. Oh, wait. Hang on 1 second here. Oh, Lonic, thanks so much for the 145 stream streak. If you want something long. No, I already got in trouble for having those kinds of jokes. Lock on marker, yeah. I mean, I didn't get in trouble. It was funny. All right. Unleash Virgil. Purchase? Kind of wish the text didn't fade out so fast. At some point, we should stop listening to people who think 10 minutes is an hour. They don't know how time works. Yeah, somebody had said, like, you should watch the movie before. Well, people were just saying, like, I should watch the movie before because there was a movie that was going to recap. Because I had asked straight up, like, is there a recap for the other games? Do I need to know? And it grew both day and night till it bore an apple bright. What? Ooh, I got that thing with the skin where you don't like holes in the skin. Typophobia, is that what it's called? Light novels detailing gaps. I don't really care about that. I just needed to know if I needed something to recap just to play the game. And people had said, like, yeah, it's like a long video before. Yeah, typophobia. Yeah, it's what that thing looks like.
We've known each other a long time. You never had this much trouble.
The broker, Morrison.
You gonna make it through this, Dante?
Flash, thank you so much for the 500 biddies. Very much appreciate that. Green eggs and ma'am. TLDR, we fight demons in style. Well, I like to know a little bit. So that one's Dante, this one's Nero,
what
right?
Am I doing wasting my time here? He's got this.
You should not underestimate this demon. After all,
It's V.
it was
Wait,
he who took your right arm.
isn't that that Isn't that that magician?
A great deal of power from it. I'm leaving. I suggest you do not fall behind.
Yeah, isn't that magician? It's Adam Driver. It does kind of look like him. Like goth Kylo
Interesting
Ren.
guy, but you're right. I've got a score to settle with that son of a bitch.
Who's the magician that I'm trying to think of? Chris Angel. Wasn't it Chris Angel? It's V for Verizon. Okay.
Dante.
There, Alright, move it, Chris Angel. Press X. Okay. So square is shoot, triangle is sword, X is jump. Demonic insect. Impusa. Yeah, the game will teach me. Barrel box out your path. Oh, okay.
I could take you with no arms.
Oh wait, is there? What's the lock on? Red orb. Oh wait, go back. Press and hold R1. Oh, you hold on for lock on. Really? For lock on enemies, targets with R1. The targeting marker also indicates how much HP the target has left. You can change lock on targets R1 and then L3 just like L3 is the cycle between them. I think L1 is the lock on. It says R. It says R1. Yeah, red orbs are currency. Yeah, it's R1. They died before I... There. That's kind of cool. Yeah, you have to hold it? Yeah, I don't like that.
V. I trust you.
Is there... Can you change that so that it just hits it? Hey, Sean. Green Impusa. R1 and back and then triangle. You have a number of special moves in addition to normal attacks. Press R1 and L back and triangle to slash enemy in the air. What? Hold down to follow them in the air. Hold triangle to your left arm glows, then fill the bullet gauge, charge your shot after releasing. Okay. So let's try that first.
Each other out? What's the world coming?
Okay. Wait, that's how you do that? You have to hit them all at once? Press R1 and L back and triangle. Oh my god, yeah, you have to hit them all at once? I can't be holding R1? I have to do all of that at once? I'm very confused. Oh, while holding lock on, push left analog away from the enemy and hit triangle. Okay, so I can do it while holding. It doesn't say that, so I need it to be very specific.
I cannot hope to do this without you.
Hey, Kang, go low.
Go on with your bad stuff. Go ahead. We got this.
What the hell? Yeah, that seems like a lot. I have to hit 3 buttons to do that move? That's kind of weird. But you're saying it works if I'm holding it. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, so it works if I'm holding it. Can I do...
Out of the way!
I really don't like this holding to... this game is like a fighting game. No, I don't mind combos and stuff. I don't like the holding to lock on. I kind of wish I could just hit the button and it would lock on. Yeah, it's not intuitive, and I to be fair, I think that's just because every other game does it as you lock on. Like, that's the point of lock on, right? That's it's kind of like part of it to me. Like, the back end attack, I don't think is particularly a problem. It feels, the way it was worded makes it sound like you have to do all three of them.
Hold on, Dante.
Why lock on when you can barely lock in? It's how DMC does it, so the lock on button can be used in combos. It makes sense. I mean, it makes sense, but eh. Yeah, this game uses the whole controller. That's a good way to put it. Whoa! It was about to get all hentai
Like
up in
this won't be a
here.
total waste of time after all. Hey, jackass! Did your mother ever teach you it's not nice to steal? Sorry,
How did
Dante.
you know my name was Jack? My first time playing. My first time playing. I played 1 and I played 2, like back when they came out, but I don't remember any of them. Okay, and while I'm holding the lock-on button, that's where I get my... Whoa! Okay, that was my fault. Dodge! The jump, I have to hold. That's my dodge button. Okay, there's dodge invincibility. That's all I need. Oh, I was hoping that would work. I guess I can get up there, right? No, I can't get up there? Ow! I think I'm gonna die. Wait, he's barely losing any health. Oh, is this like the you're supposed to die fight? He's so aggressive. Ow! No! It's possible you just get... Okay, but you're supposed to lose, basically. I was going to say, I don't think he's losing any... Did they implement any motion controls? I don't think so.
This is it! This is it! It's all over!
Look out, Nero! He's the storm that is approaching. Oh, wait, what happened?
Round 2.
Yeah, it's like Far Cry where you get an early ending for doing something dumb or not doing anything at all.
Get her out of here! This is a bad move!
I can still fight!
Go! You're just dead weight!
Back up!
No!
Come on! Let go! We must leave here!
No, don't leave. Yes, Harry Nero, leave with Chris Angel. Come on, get out of there. He's gonna freak your mind.
Bastard called me dead weight! I didn't come all this way for nothing!
Stop hitting yourself and think of ways to
I
get
thought he said stop hitting yourself.
If Dante loses, you're all that can defeat yours.
Yeah, like his face is definitely Adam Driver, but if you look up Chris Angel, that's exactly what he looks like.
That's the name of the demon that took your arm.
Wait, what was the demon's name? Ethan? You can turn on subtitles. I should probably do that. Urizen? No! Oh, he only looks like Chris Angel if you get specific images. Most of them he doesn't. Look at them pores. Lilac, Chris Angel Mind Freak. Look up when he was like the Chris Angel Mind Freak person. That's what he looks like.
Where's Dante?
He's buying time, but it doesn't look good.
Thoughts on You Must Lose fights? I'm okay with them. I'm fine with them. Oh, let Sean have a good one. Thank you for popping in.
Dante lost.
Well, yeah, it's the beginning of the game.
There's nothing we can do. We must go.
Then you will love Elden Ring. Yeah, I think that it's fine. I think it gives you a good understanding that the hero isn't strong enough to win. And then I think that it's always really cool because then when you finally do win, it's like, wow, I couldn't do that before. As long as they make it the same fight. I don't like when they do the whole, like Mega Man X. Right at the beginning when you're supposed to lose to Vile, I don't like that there isn't a fight like that again. I don't like that later on you don't fight Vile as yourself while he's in the armor. I think that would be so cool. Total red orbs. I hate You Must Lose fights in RPGs because if you don't know, you'll piss away your items. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind You Must Lose. See, here's the thing though. I don't mind the You Must Lose fights at the beginning of the game. I don't think it should be in the middle when you've got a bunch of items. I think it should be right at the beginning. You know, when you're in an RPG, you're at the beginning of the game and the monster invades your town. What are you going to have? 2 potions? You know, if you burn 2, like, it should be obvious that it's a You Must Lose fight. Oh, there she goes. Oh, that's what I want to see. You don't focus on scores in this game. Nah, well, I know people do. Oh, there she goes. I want to know everything about her. All I know is how she looks, and I want to know, and based on that, I want to know everything about her.
Let us pray for mercy. This is a trial from the heavens above.
Oh, she looks amazing.
So, tell me,
Tell you what.
But
how does it feel to be rescuing the guy that killed your father?
Hey, I'm glad we're getting personal. Well, he abandoned my mother and I and left us for dead. I feel nothing.
Well, he's not exactly going up for Father of the Year award now, is he?
His research wasn't half bad. Came in handy. Mildly thankful for that.
You have to do that in here. It already smells like ass.
That's you.
yeah, she definitely doesn't look like the generic Southern character.
Don't lose your ticks. I see him.
That wasn't what I was expecting voice-wise.
Hey, you have to hit every single bump in the road? Gonna ruin my groove.
I don't have to, I just want to. All right, here we go. DMCA. Devil May Cry. Oh, I like that. Devil May Cry demonetized. Betty Sue from what? Bubbles come. That's awesome. So, is she like a regular person, or is she? Well, don't tell me, but yeah, Devil May Copyright. Because they're all like the port no one asked for. Because they're all like, you know, descendant of Sparta and all that stuff. I wonder if she's like a regular person. This is a game of possibilities. If you think it's something, try it because this game gives you so many options. Interesting. I was thinking just a straight up Bayonetta type game. You're telling me that there's like a lot of stuff that I can do? Not to the level of what's it called? Dead Rising? Isn't that the one that had a bunch of crazy stuff you can do? Or was it Dead Island? What was the one where you could do a bunch of goofy stuff? Combat-wise. Oh, okay. So just like crazy combos and stuff. Yeah, because Bayonetta was like, if you could string it together, it's probably gonna work. They gave you a huge window to do a lot of stuff, just more than just crazy combos. Dead Rising, that's the one that I was thinking of. Hold the line! We probably should have brought bigger guns.
What's happening? What's going on?
Oh, battery no longer. Watch my Monday video feed. Later, Flash. Have a good one. Be safe.
You look like you need a hug, but you're not gonna get one from me.
Well, you
Better
get half of
lost.
one.
Hey, you're gonna get yourself killed!
You can get half a hug.
Don't crap yourself. He likes to kill demon things. Let him do his thing.
You hear what I said, you dumb one-armed son of a bitch? You're gonna die!
Cheer up, crew cut.
What?
You taking notes?
Where'd that come from? You know, this has De Niro as a grab for every boss in the game, including bosses he never fights. What the?
All right. Time to kick some ass.
Do they have asses? I don't know. You could change magazines on the custom screen. Change things around to fit your combat style, or choose a setup to challenge yourself instead. Find a style that's right for you. Oh, there's like, I can set up different things? Press circle to perform your Devil Breaker special attack. Taking damage while executing this attack will destroy your current Devil Breaker. Charging an attack will make that attack even more powerful, but Devil Breaker you have equipped will be destroyed.
I've got some cleaning up to do.
So what? Okay, so so is this like a? I mean, they're not enemies aren't living long enough for me to understand what I'm supposed to do here. Ah, cool. See that? You give me a game with stylish points, I already know I'm gonna like it. I feel like I should be doing a lot of this, but it's early.
Yeah, he's a real pro at smacking demons around. That's why I built him that well-functioning arm. To kick demon ass.
I like her.
Hey, Psycho! Watch the merchandise!
bitching and take cover.
Use a devil break to hurt demons. That's all. You're gonna play on easy mode. Everything is gonna die in 2 seconds. See, okay, somebody Dragoon mentioned that. I didn't know that this was easy mode. It said newcomer to Devil May Cry. I thought that meant mechanics wise. I didn't know it was gonna be on easy mode. 95% of these cutscenes screens are doable in the game. There's a DLC arm that's the Mega Buster. Did he just reload his hand? Well, I thought that was you, Dragoon. Yeah, I didn't know what that meant. I thought that meant like mechanics wise, or like it was going to give me more hints because I was new to the game. Pulling enemies you lock to... Wait, R1 and circle also works while jumping. Pulling enemies you've locked onto. Heavy enemies can't be pulled, so the technique will pull you closer to them. You can change in the mission select screen. Yeah, you do 150% damage to enemies. Okay. You can forcefully sever your Devil Breaker to generate an explosion. You can use this to get out of dangerous situations, even escape oncoming damage. So, alright, so where's an enemy?
Really getting the hang of this new toy.
Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, we're getting it. That's what I'm talking about. Touch a Devil Breaker. Walk to any Devil Breaker you find on your... So the Devil Breaker is the name of his arm. I'm trying to make sure I'm understanding this correctly. Find your path, pick it up, and equip it automatically. You cannot pick up new arms if your magazine is already full. Okay. Yeah, so the Devil Breaker is the name of his arm. Yeah, newcomer to DMC means that they're in the shallow end of the pool first. So I wonder if I can check this. I wonder if I can change this now. Options? Game options. I guess I can't change this here. Right? Inverted. Sound, brightness, controls. So I guess I can't change it while I'm in the game. Checkpoint. All right, so we'll just go like this. Yeah, you'll need to leave the mission. All right, so I won't worry about it.
What a mess.
Yeah, you have to set it before starting the mission. Sentinel, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. Very much appreciate it. Okay, so remind me to change that. Don't let me forget to change that. Nah, we'll beat it on easy. Ah. Whoa. Are there bottomless pits? Am I gonna accidentally jump down something and then die?
Why are they collecting human blood? It's not just about feeding. Something else.
Oh, those things, do they not go away permanently? No bottomless pits, okay. Okay, it's in my way. Oh, I can't see anything. Oh God, it's Sonic Adventure. Wait, it locked on to one very far away. Why is it? Is that the way I'm supposed to be going? I thought that was the way I came. No, okay, that's where we're going. Okay. There we go. What? You gather 4 fragments to crystal maximum. That's my heart container. I can access the full combo list on your stream. Yeah, turn around and grab the blue thing. All right, so we're still going. I thought this was the way I came. Not the way I came? No, that's where I'm going. Yeah, that's my heart container. Which in this game they might have been actual hearts. All right, so nothing else. All right, so we'll go back. Here. There we go. Is there? I hope I get something later that's like an ash. I failed the special demon down there. So we starting fresh? We're starting fresh. I don't know what you're talking about.
Ugh, what a lovely house plant.
I've never played this game before, so I have no idea.
Oh, I get it. Who brought the marshmallows? Because I'm bringing the fire.
Okay. L2, press L2 to charge your EX gauge and power up the Red Queen sword. Let him CT. Do it. So do L2. How do I do that? R1 horizontally with X. That's the dodge. Okay, I was doing that before. How does the what am I supposed to do here with the L2?
Like that? And have some more.
You have to mash it? Oh. Oh, really? What a weird mechanic.
I gave you that one.
Okay, so I see how it works. Really? Okay, I keep messing that up. Yeah, they have so many things. Like, why can't that just charge up on its own?
They're everywhere. Makes me sick. It's sturdy. Some spots.
I'll get an upgrade for that later. So it seems like they want me to do everything like the most basic way. Cause yeah, this, oh my god, that takes forever. Oh, can I air dodge, I wonder? All these buzzes out of my hand. Think of it like timed hits at Paper Mario. I don't know if you can do it now, but if you time your L2 with your attack, it revs the sword quicker. Oh yeah, if you time your slashes with L2, you get a charge for
Tough
free.
guy. That'll keep him, but not for long.
What do you mean?
Soldier Boy said city's gone to hell and back, taken over by the underworld. Not just here, but everywhere.
Yeah, so somebody else said, like you're using every button on this controller. Oh yeah, hold on. So when I get a chance, remind me that I gotta change the settings. Yeah, so what did Soldier Boy tell her?
Why do I feel like your pet mechanic? Don't get used to it.
Nico, I showed you those order docs, so you still owe me, remember? Be right there! Hey, why don't you go ahead? I'm gonna finish up here.
I'll try to save you some. Not.
I'm gonna wish for a task bot. Yeah.
You need something? What is it? You hungry? Well, you're in luck, pal, 'cause
But I feel like
food's
Aubrey
ready.
Plaza would play
He always
Nico.
makes too much.
That'd be interesting.
Hope you like loud talkers, too, 'cause got a pair of those upstairs. You see something you like? What the hell?
Okay, I missed that part.
You a demon?
Trinity, get back inside now!
Oh, he ripped his arm off. Oh my god. Or the Jessica Jones girl? That'd be interesting.
I'm taking this back.
What?
I'm running out of time. Wait!
Didn't he yell at you like a minute ago? What took you so long?
He's waiting for us up ahead. Try not to get us killed on the way there.
Just so you know, if you change the difficulty, you'll start back at the first mission, since different difficulties count as different playthroughs. You get unlocked for beating the game on... Wait, really? Oh, brother. So wait, if I change the difficulty, I have to do everything all over again? Like all of that? I mean, but I don't want to play... I don't want to play the whole game like this. This seems way too easy. Yeah, I'm only on mission 2. I don't want to play through the whole game like this. So just return to main menu then. Yeah, that's a bit too... I'll probably regret it, but that's a bit too easy. So mission select. It gets harder. Yeah, but I don't want to do that. Mission select? Do I have to start at the prologue? Or can I start on just mission 1? Press R1. Oh, there we go. Okay. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I thought you picked it and then you picked the difficulty. Bear in mind, this also, I feel like every time we start a new playthrough, I need to like reiterate this 10 times. I've never played this game before, so I don't know how that works. I've never played a game where the difficulty is set on a different sort of chain. Like it's basically a different page. I pick a mission and then I pick a difficulty. Alright, so Devil Hunter mode. Didn't Bayonetta do it this way? I don't know. I guess I played Bayonetta on normal, so I didn't really change the difficulty. Is that how it worked? I thought you just picked the difficulty. Yeah, I don't remember it being awkward, but it's been forever since I played Bayonetta 1 and 2. Bayo did it the same way? Okay, maybe it's because I didn't put it on easy. Bear in mind, like I said, I didn't know that meant easy mode. When I picked that other thing, I didn't know that that's what it meant.
Dante.
Yeah, I just thought it meant that it was going to cut out some stuff. Or that the mechanics would be a little different. Alright, the only thing I don't like, I can't skip this. Oh, wait. No? Yeah, okay, there we go.
I can take you with no arm.
Usually games will either let you pick a difficulty from the start or let you change them mid-game. Yeah, not have them each be a different... effectively, they're a different save file. Yeah, I'm not used to that. I think that's kind of strange. I mean, it's fine if that's the way they want to do it. That's how they want to do it. But it's just I'm not used to it. All changes to difficulties are related to combat. Mechanics are the same across all difficulties. I think that's probably... maybe... see, I don't think this game is that old. But I guess maybe that's just something that we're kind of used to right now, where, you know, changing difficulty like literally mid-game is, I guess, still relatively new.
Demons helping each other out? What's the world coming to?
Turn around! Okay, so you can let go of the R, jump, and then re-hold it, and it'll keep the combo going.
Hey, thought you took off.
Do you not understand?
Okay. Yeah, if you change difficulty, the game has to reload enemies. But again, that's not something that modern games, like, we've had plenty of modern games that don't do that. And again, I'm not saying like, oh, this game sucks because of it. I'm just saying it's not something that I'm used to. So later mission enemies show up earlier. Yeah, I'm kind of used to that. That's kind of how these games usually handle it. If you're not really into it, you're going to be blitzing through save files. But again, I think, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to go, I don't want to keep going back and forth on this. Like, you're saying that that's how most games handle it, or that's how a lot. But nowadays, that's not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not exactly an old game. Starring what? What's that starring Yin Lee thing? What's that happening? What's happening there? Wait, hold on. What's that happening? Is there something I need to turn off here? What was that starring Yin Lee whatever thing? Oh, I don't want to be online. Do I have to be online? I don't want to do co-op. Wait, I don't want to do co-op though. I absolutely do not want to do co-op. Another player is playing the game as another character. But not co-op with me. I won't interact with them. Okay. Oh, I don't want it to just say that on the thing either, though. I don't want to just constantly have that be there. Game options? Basically, segments of the game will have people running on their file. It's not co-op. It's where they're just seeing their run. Yeah, I don't want their name on the screen the whole time. Is particularly online. They won't be a part of your mission, but you can see. Yeah, I don't want to see them. So, can I turn that off? Network? I want to turn that off. That's stupid. Why would you have that on? Like, why wouldn't that be something that I have to enable? But I have to turn it off in between missions. Oh, wait. Now I can try this again. Oh no! I don't know why I thought there was a double jump. Yeah, get out of the way, Nero! there like a dodge tech thing where I get points for teching the right way or dodging at the right time? Oh no! Later? What's all this cool stuff that I get later? Whoa! Oh no! No! It ended my whole career. Damn! I thought I was doing okay. No, it took me a second to realize the red thing had its own health bar right around it. The targeting icon is also the health bar. I got like a third of it down. That wasn't too bad.
This is it. This is the end. It's all over.
So yeah, so I guess you would have to do enough damage to destroy the red thing, and then it would let you attack the boss. All right, we already saw all of this, so. I don't think dodging adds much to style. Well, I wasn't sure if there was like a sort of witch time, kind of thing where you dodge and you get either bonus points or there was a little slowdown or you get bonus attack or something. You know me, I love that stuff. I also won't have to recollect collectibles.
What happened to Dante?
With difficulty, that's how they do missions and story. You get a list of the missions under the difficulties, in part for grinding too, as this game really do have to grind red orbs if you want to get a lot of the skills. Yeah, it's not an age thing, it's a DMC thing. If you actually kill them, you skip to the credits.
Dante lost. Forget it.
Outside of plot game routes to the next part, it's weird in universe for Nero to not to use his robot arm here. Style points. B. I don't remember what I got last time there. You can evaluate any players and match style online. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I mean, don't rate. I want to turn it off. And turn it off is what I want to do. Rate them up. Yeah, I probably should have. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to do that. I don't want to encourage them. All right, so we already saw all of this. Okay. Oh, they can rate you up too. You get yellow points for that. Leave me alone! Boom. You see character flipping and dipping. It's just going to be AI instead. All right, I want to go to the mission thing. Because I guess that's where I got to turn off the settings. Yeah. Let's go to main menu. It's just courtesy to rate. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I do it in X-Defiant all the time, where I always give them good ratings and stuff. But I just don't want to just main menu. Like, why did it do that? Let me ask you that. Did somebody is that just an automatic thing, or did someone say like, oh, I'm gonna link my game with theirs? Like, I'm just curious as to how that works. I don't really do a lot of that. Yeah, network. I don't really do a lot of that. Off. It's automatic. So I want to do that. Friend. Like, I don't understand what any of this stuff is. It's like a half-ass multiplayer. So I don't have network off. Right? Is that still off? Okay. There's no choose. Well, I just turned network off, so there's choosing that. But there's not like, oh, I'm gonna link my game up with uncles. Go to the PlayStation Store. Virtual is now available for purchase. Here, hold on. I know I'm always worried when it says to go to the store. So there's so it goes right to this. Battle track, blah 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 blah. Savage. What in the? Oh, there goes the Mega Buster. That's kind of cool. Oh wait, what the heck? Why is that a banana slammer? Yeah, it just means you see other players certain levels. I feel like this is all spoilery. Whoa. It's more like you and a random person just happen to be in the same area at the same time. Okay. I don't know. I still don't. But it doesn't mean anything. I think I would be fine with it if it wasn't right there on the like left center of the screen the whole time. Could I leave that active and then just turn off the notification for it? I just didn't like it right there on the left center of the screen the whole time. Yeah, it's weird that it's on by default. If that was something that I wanted to turn on, that'd be fine. Alright, so we should be good. So we're in Devil Hunter mode. Okay. It's gonna show up even if you turn it off. It just says the DMC crew, and it shows an AI playing the character. What? I'm so confused right now. I don't think it's weird. Most games have online stuff on by default. I guess so. Maybe that's because I always keep that stuff turned off, or maybe it's because I don't really play games that do that. Yeah, and I guess that's another thing. Is like, what is that there for? It's not like they can help me, right? They can't co-op with me. Hey, Pama. Yeah, like I don't understand what the point of it is. There will be missions where in story both protagonists are playing at the same time. No reason, it's just neat. You had the option to enable it in the settings at the beginning. Yeah, the fact that it was by default on is annoying. It was annoying 5 years ago and today. It's just to justify the yellow currency. Oh God, you mean is that? Well, wait, yellow currency, isn't that the currency that I have to grab? Demon King Urizen's strength was beyond all expectations. Dante was forced onto the back foot. Mission start? Oh, magazine? Oh, I couldn't change that yet, right? Also, it's neat when you see them from different parts of the level and not see the AI repeating the same combo over and over again. I guess so. I don't know. I mean, obviously, I'm new to the game, so I feel like this stuff's probably really cool. But I'm just not used to it. I've not equipped any Devil Breakers. No, I tried to... Wait. How do I equip them? How do I equip them? No, don't. Do I have to go to the main menu? Why wouldn't I equip here? It's just more odd because it's a single player game. Because you can't yet. Why would the game give me a warning? You have not equipped any Devil Breakers. I can't. Why would it give me a warning for that I'm not doing something that I can't do? Come on, game.
I've got some cleaning up to do.
Okay.
Out of the way!
You're supposed to just advance without going out to the menu. Oh, because you can in easy mode? The devs didn't expect someone to restart on a different difficulty before the end of the tutorial. Yeah, because the game, according to the game, I've already played this
He's a real
before.
pro at smacking demons around. That's why I built him that well-functioning arm to kick demon ass.
She reminds me of someone, and I don't know who.
Hey, Psycho! What's the merchandise?
Hey, stop bitching and take cover.
This co-op is pretty stupid. They wanted a true multiplayer. Had to scrap so this was their compromise. How am I enjoying it so far? The girl from the new Monster Hunter trailer. No. Definitely a character that I've like personality-wise, I feel like I've experienced before. Whoa.
I'm really getting the hang of this new toy.
That's kind of cool.
Nico leave this here?
Imagine this game has the same reward system. The higher rank combo gives you more experience. Probably just more points.
Sweet.
How am I enjoying it so far? I'm enjoying it to an extent. I've you know, for the little bit that I've played so far, it wasn't what I was expecting it to be. There's a lot, like I know you guys were kind of saying that it's very involved as far as the controls and stuff, but it's definitely involved in a way I wasn't expecting. There's a lot to do. You get more points and a better end score, which gives you better red orb payout. I just give me the same. Oh yeah, Mr. Sonic, what's going on? The older God of War. I never played the older God of War games. I mean, I've played games that have that sort of mechanic where, you know, there's a sort of pseudo point system, and then at the end of the game, at the end of the stage, you get like I played plenty of games that do that.
It's not just about feeding.
Oh wait, I collected the thing that I guess was back there, right? Wasn't there a thing back here? The heart container. No, there it is. Okay. Get back here! No, wait! No, it got away from me! Oh, I think I was supposed to keep... I think I was supposed to kill that. You know what's throwing me off? I keep hitting square, thinking, like... I'm hitting square to do the, what's it called? I'm hitting square to do the attack, and square is the gun button. And that's kind of throwing me off. That's why I do stuff and then I shoot. Like I do the grapple thingy and then I shoot, is because I keep thinking that that's the sword button. You have to buy your combos with red orbs. So if you perform better, you get to unlock them earlier or perform even better. Yeah, I mean, Bayo, you know, Bayo had a... I mean, is it you buy combos or you buy moves? Whoops, okay. I used to swap those buttons. Can you... Oh, can I swap them? Wait, can I do that? You buy moves. Okay, yeah, so you buy individual moves. You don't buy combos. Can I do that? I want to do that. Wait, I probably should change the buttons. Controls. Gun, melee attack. Yeah, I like melee attack on the X. Melee attack on the... Oh, brother. Okay. And that's unused. The D-pad is unused. I swear video game developers need to sit down and figure out a way to do this. This one's I was hitting square, I was hitting triangle, and nothing was happening. It's like, no, you have to hit X, and then it says which one you want to change it to, and it looks like you're supposed to cycle left and right. That's why I did the D-pad first. It looks like you're supposed to cycle left and right to pick which ones you want. It's like, can everybody decide on how to change your buttons? Yeah, double breaker there, da, 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 da. Lock on, exceed. What's R2? R2 is unused? Interesting. I wonder what it would be like if that's the... Huh. Do I get any more melee buttons, or is it just the square? I've never seen a game cycle. They always have you click and then hit select then hit the button you want to swap them to. I feel like old games I've seen that you cycle through them. Yeah, I know I've seen games where you do that, where you cycle through them. I wonder what it would be like if I used the gun on... I mean, the gun... Because the gun's part of the combo, so I think I want it on the face. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. R2 won't serve a purpose. So it does come in later. Okay, so... Alright, so... Yeah, see, that feels more natural to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, having that be square feels way more natural to me. Yeah, I don't think I've seen button cycling since the NES days. Well, not just button cycling. There's ones where when you go into the mode, you just hit the button. Right? Like I've seen the ones where you go in and you just I'll show you. I've seen ones where you go into controls and you just, like, I go to melee and I would hit triangle, and triangle would automatically switch it back. Sometimes you have to hit, like, confirm, and then say, all right, now tell me which one you want it to be. And sometimes you just press the button, and you just automatically switch around. Again, not game-breaking, just a little conversation. Just filling some time. I know I'm probably driving some people crazy. Yeah, that feels so natural to do that.
What a lovely house plant.
No, yes, I remember from old games. Well, Lilac, I am an idiot, so. Aha!
Oh, I get it.
The one where you hit the buttons sucks because you end up accidentally swapping buttons you didn't mean to swap. Oh yeah, I'm not saying it's good. It's just saying that I've seen it before.
Like that? And have some more.
Oh, that's another thing. I kind of wish when you're in the air you could dodge somehow.
Swing and a miss.
Oh, watch that. That's gonna be sick.
Everywhere. Makes me sick.
Air dodge comes later. That's all this cool stuff that I want to do, man. Yeah, I want to air dodge. Come on. No. Oh my God, I'm almost dead. Is there a heal, by the way? Is there something that I should know about as far as healing goes? Badass. Green, but nothing I carry on me. Healing really down. I don't really, to be honest, Gold, I don't care about my mission rank. I just want to. Oh wait, next parry. Oh, there's a parry.
Hey, tough guy.
Oh, you can buy. Wait, you can buy items to use.
Soldier Boy said city's gone to hell and back, taken over by the underworld. Not just here, but everywhere.
If you want to drive people crazy, pretend to hate this game while clearly enjoying it. Obviously, well, Kia, it seems to be enough just to have complaints about certain things while at the same time enjoying the game. Right? I gripe about how to pick the buttons. I gripe about how the mission, the difficulty select is. I gripe about the online stuff. And realistically, I'm enjoying the game so far. It's like Final Fantasy 16. Yeah.
Why do I feel like you're
Same thing.
panic? Don't
I
get
parried at
used
the
to
end.
it.
Yeah, it's just 16 again.
Nico, I showed you those order docs. So you still
Yeah,
owe me,
you know?
remember?
You can buy health items, but your payout will at the end will suffer. Yeah, see, I don't really care about that. I don't care. I know that a better payout at the end means I buy more moves faster, but ultimately I would rather just beat the game. You know how I'm gonna be. I'm gonna buy 5 moves, and they're gonna be the moves that I use all the time. The parry is the same as 16. If you attack, okay. If you attack while an enemy's attacking, you parry. Okay.
You need something?
All right, we saw all of this already. Go on, Nero. You like the guy? You found him disarming. Oh, A rank. I failed. This could be better or easier to understand. First of all, how dare you?
Ooh, you suck.
All right. Events are set in motion before years and six stars. The silent hooded figure came to tear off Nero's demonic right arm. I had an S rank before.
That's it. No more wheels from here.
You can revive with yellow
guess I'm
orbs
walking.
for free.
Yo, yo, yo. Check it out.
What?
Oh wait, this is new.
And this is?
From Morrison.
Hey,
I
Craig.
think it's his manifesto.
Been a good 30 years since I last wrote something like a letter. Don't have a typewriter or nothing, so unfortunately you're stuck with my shitty handwriting for now. Language. I heard you're heading back to Redgrave. Isn't that a game? No, I'm thinking Gungrave. Wasn't sure exactly what I could do for you. I'm not a powerhouse like you or the sharpest knife in a drawer. Still, given my business, the least I can do is give a few leads. Can't say exactly how useful it would be to you, but hey, it gotta be better than nothing. It's the first time I met Dante, he actually went with a different name. Tony Redgrave. Okay, so that's what I'm thinking of. But I got your attention right. Tony Redgrave, Redgrave City. Just a coincidence? Or something more? I honestly can't say. Still figure if you're heading in that direction, you might be able to learn the truth yourself. That's why I decided to tell you everything about Dante I know. It ain't every day you give this stuff away, boy. But you best be grateful. Now you must perish. I know. Everybody's getting all uppity. Don't get all uppity.
Hey, are we doing this or what?
I'm waiting on you. I'm cooking. Any special orders?
She reminds me of somebody so much. Like an actress. Like even with the southern part. I don't know what character she reminds me of. Hey, she had a thing on before. Oh my god.
I got a new arm for ya.
I really worked up a sweat on that one.
So, listen, I don't want to pry, but is there a reason you make a bunch of mechanical hands all the time? I mean, I feel like it's a valid question, but I just want to know why you just hang out all day in a van making mechanical hands and just the hands. I mean, you know. Here you can use red orbs to acquire skill, replenish items, or change equipped gear to help get a leg up in battle. Don't you mean an arm? Cycle through the tabs at the top of the screen to select a section to customize. Here you can acquire skills and abilities. If you acquire skill and ability, you won't be able to reverse the decision. Select try to test them before making a commitment. She saw my zipper post. Okay. She's making sure I got the right hand for the job. Oh, I got it. Replenish your devil breakers. These special abilities will help you in battle. So when they say replenish, wait, is this a oh, this is a consumable. These hand things are a consumable. Is that how that works? This is a DLC arm. I don't see it. Oh, that one that the one that I saw. Well, I saw that one on the list. I saw that on the list when we went to the store. Yeah, they break if you use it too much. Okay, so that is a consumable item, technically, or breakable equipment. Oh God, Breath of the Wild. And these are the items. Okay. All right, so I want. So the stuff like the air dodge, is that stuff I buy, or is that things that I'll get throughout the story of the game? Oh, read the description of Sweet Surrender. A white prosthetic hand with soft rubber-like texture. Damn it, move around. A speed setting dial on the back of the hand, a decorative gold forearm. Why does it have a speed setting? Double breaker created by Nero to relieve Kyrie's tension. Nero is too rough. Oh my. Okay. Yeah, shoulder pain. Shoulder and hip pain. Got it. Break them on purpose for a special explode. Oh, that's when I think it said that. I think it said that. You asked. So okay. So that's a run. Evading enemy attack with slight movement of the body. Easier counterattacks. Air hike. A double jump. Concentrate demonic power. Okay, so double jump. Oh, I kind of want that. Get more orbs? I mean, that sounds like I really... Oh my God, what? Enemy step. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, double jump seems important. Speed, table hopper. So there isn't a air dodge. XC, Devil Breaker. Okay, so that's streak. All right. And does more stuff become available to buy, or is this pretty much it? Keep pulling for... I probably want that. Probably get Table Hopper just to be sure. Wire Snatch is just it from a longer reach. Yeah, I'm going to try... I'm going to get this. I mean... hit R1 for arms, equip, and items. Oh, yeah, to check the other things. Oh, I wonder... Wait, is there an enemy there? There we go. Okay, I can. Oh, wait, I kind of... Hold on. Let me see something here. Oh, yeah, okay, so hold on. So I can do like... Oh, wait, it didn't do it. Okay, yeah, that's good. No, wait, I want to go... How do I go back? Exit? Leave the void. It's the water stage from Tekken 7. Press L1 to detonate your equipped Devil Breaker. Oh, I think I got that already. If you get the skill to jump off enemies, you can get more height off them in midair. So I'm gonna get this, and then I'll probably get these two actually. All right, well, hold on. Let's see some of the other stuff. So this is the... Oh, that's what I can buy in bulk. Breakable items is something Capcom did before Breath of the Wild. I know. Equipment. So I guess... Okay, so... I mean, I have more, though, so I'm gonna... Blue orb. Oh, this is Oh, can I just buy these? But I guess there's only 6 of them. Has the power to bring the fallen back to life. So these are my. If you're not careful, even your weapons in Monster Hunter can break. It's a normal mechanic to keep in check. Yeah, just not for a Zelda game. So I want to do. I'm guessing you can only keep one of these at a time. I'm not gonna worry about that yet. Oh, okay. Is that a permanent? That's a permanent upgrade. All right. I mean, skills is what I really want here, so. And we'll do that. Oh, when you buy things in the shop, other things become more expensive. I mean, all of this stuff stays the same price. Or is it like when you buy, you buy an orb and then the next orb gets more expensive? Okay, I see. Yeah, there are other games that do that. Okay. Let's buy one of these. Wait, what? How many? Just one. Okay, they don't get more expensive. So it's just the items. It's just it looks like it's just the blue orbs then. I think everything has become permanent outside the arms. Meter gain is permanent and shared across all difficulties. Oh, is it really? Wait, shared across all difficulties? You mean if I buy them in another difficulty, I'll get more, like if I play more difficulties, I get more health? So we're good. It's shared within the same, there is a cap. Okay. Ah, no cap. Careful with the shoulder button. I've gone through my entire supply of arms before because my hand shifted and I hit the buttons to break the arm by mistake. Oh, I know what you mean. The L, you're saying the L1 thing? Check the weapons skills. Check the weapons in the skills tab. Oh, check the, oh, you mean these. Color up? What? Oh, that's the charging thing. Oh, that's what this is. Split. Violent descending slash. Magnificent rushing attack that sweeps up surrounding enemies. While on the ground, press forward. Oh, wait, I like that. Triangle, square, square, square. Square, 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 square. This is like how you play Balan. Shuffle. Oh, you do like a back forward sort of thing. Mid-air, press R1 and L forward. While on the ground, hold and release. Square. Yeah, it seems very timing. It's a very timing sensitive. Yeah, like some of that, like in the air, hold R1 and then back forward. Like some of that I'm not going to do, probably. I like the first one. I like this one, though. While on the ground, press L. Here, let's try it out. No wonder the music is so good. It's basically a rhythm game. So, yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, I like that. Wait. Oh, I don't like that they fall back. That they go back like that. Yeah, I kind of wish that he slashed forward and they just kind of got hit. Oh wait, there's a wall. Let me see something here.
Get out of my sight!
Oh wait, and there's.
Out of the way!
Okay. Yeah, that's Hi-Fi Rush. A lot of this is easier done than said. That's a good way to put it. Oh wait, so I can do. Yeah. So hold on. So let's do. No. Okay, yeah, so we can do that. Okay, yeah, that's cool. All right, so we'll get. Yeah, we'll probably buy that. That's possible, but it won't be possible until after you finish the game. You may, it's because I've been bad at button memorization and more than 2 buttons ish. It's a very me issue, to be honest. So yeah, so we'll buy that one. And what is this? Magnificent rushing attack that sweeps up surrounding enemies. Oh, I guess that's just. Oh, I have it already. I thought it was like I could power it up. Improved streak greatly extend. Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to get that later. Okay. Okay, so quick customization. It's encouraged to replay them through lots of practice to get better. Yeah, see, that's something that, like, some games I do that. I did that with Bayo, where I went back and I played some stages to get stuff. But ultimately, I'm very much I've always been very much I beat the game, and unless I'm really enjoying the combat, I usually just move on to the next game. Customize screen is successful from the mission menu. Preparation is key if you want to fight with style. Okay. All right, so there goes the customization thing. That's what I was looking for before. All right. Yeah, that's funny. So it gave me the warning last time that I didn't equip any arms, but I didn't have the customization option to actually pick arms. Wow, that's the most I've ever said arms and be talking about a game I like. Gerbera's skill that allows the user to release a powerful shockwave from the palm of their hands. Good for evading and stopping enemy projectiles in midair. Got to the point where the real game only starts at Dante Must Die mode. Only game for me. So I smashed the only fighting game I enjoy. Once you start to be like, yeah, half circle forward. Yeah, that's what I grew up with. To be fair, Arms is in Smash. Wait, what time is it? 4:11.
Fast.
Something really frustrating happened on Saturday. I'm gonna get up in a second. I'm gonna go get some coffee and go to the restroom. Something really frustrating happened on Saturday. I remember USB Wi-Fi. Imagine the Wi-Fi constantly crashing because of the adapter overloading and resetting while trying to update Final Fantasy 14. Took 30 resets of the launcher to get it done because unlike other launchers, if your internet fails, the app just gives up and you have to restart. Thankfully, the download still resumed from where I left off. That was even worse than the Hoyo launcher. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. It might be time to it might be time for a different router or something, or a different adapter. We got to get you a PCI adapter. All right, so give me a couple minutes. Let me run to the restroom. Let me get some more coffee, and then when I come back, we will jump back in. We've customized our character a little bit, so let's see what happens here. This mission looks like I'm just walking down the street. I don't know what's gonna happen here, but give me a few minutes, and I will be right back. Okay. The Red Racer. Red Racer. I'm back. Oh, okay. Power Rangers Turbo. Alright, so you said this is the first real mission. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, okay. Oh no. They got Pompeii. Oh, wow. Ugh. See this? See this? This is what happens when you use social media too much. These are, you know what happened to all these people? They watch way too much Vine. Yeah, yeah, you can pop the balloons. Yeah, yeah. The game predicted London after Brexit. This is it. This is what it looks like. This is happening right now. What about arms breaking? You find arms or stages. Yeah, they had one before. So, speaking of Power Rangers, do you guys hear Hasbro wants to reboot the OG show, making those episodes with new actors and a cheaper budget. Netflix started to announce that they aren't so they are shipping the show, shopping the show out at the moment. That's kind of interesting. That's kind of interesting. I wonder what the reception would be like for something like that. Ah, get him! I'm surprised you can give the Power Rangers a cheaper budget. I know. The idea Hasbro is to remake the most popular episodes from the Mighty Morphin as a soft reboot. Netflix turned off even by the even cheaper. Yeah, I don't like the way that they say that. I mean, it does sound kind of ridiculous, and it sounds like a bad idea to put it that way. I don't think you have to do it for even cheaper. I think you just do it and I mean,
in a city like this.
It sounds kind of bad, right? But at the same time, it's something that I brought up not long ago. The idea of going back and redoing things in better special effects. Like if you went and you either retouched up the special effects or you just redid them completely. There was one idea that I had about it, and people said, yeah, they thought that would be a good idea. It doesn't sound like that bad of an idea, to be completely honest with you. It's just, when you say, we'll do it cheaper, that makes it sound really bad. What was that? Oh, so is that like a monster you killed to get more orbs? Hasbro pushing even cheaper. Yeah, see, that sounds really bad when you say it that way. But the idea of going back and redoing a show that had a moderate budget and maybe, I mean, I'm not going to say moderate popularity. That show was extremely popular, but it definitely isn't something that the OG show probably connects with the new generation of young kids. So I feel like there's a way to redo that show and yeah, have everybody say, oh, this is awesome. Considering the context of how Power Rangers has been, you hear cheaper. It's not a budget board. The show's popular, but it was cheap. Yeah, it'd be hard to really do that cheaper. Yeah, but I don't know. I think on a basic level, I don't think the idea is that bad. Whoa! Oh no! Imagine you come outside and your car was cut in half. And there's no evidence. Like there's nothing to explain why it happened. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I keep forgetting you gotta hold the button. Oh wait, I can, hold on. Come here. Come here, guy. Get up. I gotta swing when I get hit. I gotta swing at the actual moment when I get hit. Alright. Let me get some health. As he swings. Let me get some health first, so I don't die. Oh, try using that rev up mechanic. Oh yeah, I literally already forgot about that. Okay. You have to intercept. Oh, I have to intercept his swing. Okay. So I can do that. Right. I just wanted to see what that looked like when I do it. Yeah, you have to swing in the middle of it. Whoop. Oh, right there. There we go. Well, that was over. Apparently the rising issue has been show writers fell insulted using Sentai footage for the show. They wanted to make their own thing. So Cosmic Fury, they stopped using Sentai footage, but fans generally didn't like the new designs. Making new stuff raised the budget. They kept slashing the show's budget, and now because of they lost the Sentai deal, they're now eating those costs themselves. It's not cheap anymore.
Just looks like I'm gonna make it there before you do, V.
I think something that Massive Power Ranger will have all budget and resources it needs. I guess. I don't know. Maybe it exists because it's cheap though. What's this way? What? Huh? Examine.
Huh. Yeah. I can.
Huh? What the hell? Nidhogg? Feeds in the wing parts of the Cliffoth, destroying its internal structure. Oh, it's a key. Okay, got it. It's a key. All right, so you put the key in what looks suspiciously like a large, that's a thing. All right.
Should have just hacked my way through.
What? Oh, is that it? Oh, that's okay. So that was just for that. That wasn't even, I wasn't even supposed to go there. So was I not? I guess I wasn't supposed to go there. Oh, wait. Right? I went through here, went up. Jump, jump. Oh, no, there we go.
He doesn't seem like a demon to me.
Don't need that. Okay. See if Uncle gets lost in his very... I didn't see there was a door back there.
Which way did I come from again?
Yeah, okay, now we're talking. Oh, look, they gave me an objectives button. Press and hold L3 to orient the camera. Oh, that's very familiar. I like that. Okay.
Get out of my sight!
That's why Power Rangers are so profitable, because it was cheap. Again, as time went on, shows began to rapidly shift in quality because some of the directors made footage work. More and more felt using Japanese hero footage was beneath them, and Hasbro started to listen. I mean, the difference there is that Hasbro has a crap load of money. I mean, they're not an indie company. You know what I mean? They've got money. It's just whether or not they're going to want to put money into whatever it is they're trying to do. And they're going to say no because they're going to want to make money. Oh, I need that thing where I do like a downward slash. I should have bought that.
Get out of my sight!
Badass. Hasbro's been kind of bleeding money. I mean, they used to have a crap load of money. Japanese hero footage being beneath them feels racist. I don't think it's racist. I just think that I think using something that they didn't make themselves. I think that's probably where it comes from. Like reusing assets. They probably feel like that. Like, oh, we have to reuse assets in order to make our product. That's gross. And realistically, it's like, well, that's why you're profitable, is because you're reusing assets. Like, imagine a video game company that every single game had to be 100% completely new assets. You'd be like, why are you doing that? Ah, there we go. Yeah, it would mean they have to spend resources on sets and whatnot. And they think that it's beneath them. Like, oh, we don't want to... It feels like the cheap way to do something. It's like, yeah, it's the cheap way to do something, but it works. And it keeps continuity. So I have to intercept the swing? I have to already be swinging. It seems... was that too early or too late? The timing's really tight. Yeah, that seems very... There's nothing that seems to indicate what it is I'm looking for. It's something you learn by looking and listening to the attacks. The problem is I don't know what I'm looking and listening for. Like, it's not like there's an indication of you know, the enemy glows at a moment where I'm supposed to look for it or something. It's an advanced technique. We'll get there.
This again?
Yeah, you have it. What are y'all pissed off about? Most Power Ranger stuff. Suits and goods are stored at a facility in New Zealand, which allows shows to make their own footage. But even when that got used, directors felt the suits limited their creative freedom. Yeah, and you know why? You know why it limits their creative freedom? And this is coming. This is definitely a Hasbro thing. This is definitely what they're thinking. Because if they use the same suits over and over again, they can't make new toys that are something new, right? They can't sell the kids 6 different action figures of the characters in 6 different outfits. So they want to put their own spin on the design because it gives them something that they can sell. This is what happens with all those properties. Yeah, except they have done that. Oh, these places can go. Eliminating creativity helps so you don't get too crazy. I don't even worried about like you get too crazy. Whoa. I'm more thinking about if you limit the creativity and you make it so that there's some sort of consistency, then it creates a continuity. It creates something that feels connected. Huh. What? You cover a special pad or scroll them while such as environments. Stand on a glowing point nearby and adjust your viewing angle. Well, that's what I was going to do. Secret mission present you with a challenge to give you... Oh, yeah, I could see that. I was going to stand over here and I was going to do this. Right there. Secret mission. Oh, these are... Okay, I remember these from Bayo. And Doom had something like this, too. Eliminate all of the demons. Yes, they want to sell you separate toys. They want to do They want to do something that feels like their own spin. You know what happens? You know what happens when you do the we're gonna put our own spin on it. You get Teeth Sonic. Is what you get when you do that. You know, we need to make it our own design so that we can be special. It's like, oh great, you got Teeth Sonic. That's how you end up with that. Wait.
Out of the way!
Bayonetta called secret missions. Yeah, Doom had something like that. You know, Doom had a sort of like a thing like that. Teeth Sonic was the best character in Chippendale. Yeah, that's the problem. That's where you get stuff like that. They wanna put their own spin. They don't want to make a Sonic that looks like the same Sonic because they want it to be their own thing. They wanna have a Power Rangers that looks very unique. So they can change the design every season, and everybody can be really happy about it. Even though Power Rangers did that anyway. Cosmic Fury is still use elements of Sentai. They made new suits with old clashing helmets, by the way, and they were these are what we should use. And fans went, wow, these are very generic suits. Yeah, DMC1 had secret missions. We're going to do our own spin on it. Usually means we think we're better than the people who made this thing you love. Yeah, we can do it better. It's like, no, not really. To me, it was always the toy thing. It was always the idea that they want to be able to sell you something that is their unique version of it. So they could sell you unique toys, and they can sell you backpacks and folders. And I mean, do kids even buy all of that stuff anymore? Do kids even do all of that? Like, do they even do all of that? Like, do kids like that merchandise now? Do kids buy, I mean, not Sonic the Hedgehog specifically, but do they buy Sonic the Hedgehog backpacks and stuff? They managed to do Sonic by not being Sonic. It's worth noting the RPM always felt like the best balance of originality and respect. They definitely do. I wasn't sure. I don't know. Like, I mean, obviously I don't know what children buy nowadays, but like when kids go to school, right? It's beginning of September. So no, like they do, not just kids, but like it's the beginning of September. You know, it's first day back to school. The kids have their cool new clothes. You know, they all want to. They got their backpacks and their lunch boxes or whatever the hell kids carry food in nowadays, assuming they even do. Do they buy ones that are Mario and Nintendo and you know what I mean, or do they just get like generic ones? Have kids gotten to the point where they need to fit in so they don't buy nerdy stuff? Like, are we looping back around? Whoa, get back here. I get like a couple of hits and then I lose them. There you go. Whoa, there we go. I don't think I'll loop back around because of the internet. That's true. I live next to a school. I see lots of Miraculous Ladybug, PJ Masks on it. Okay, so there are. Okay, so kids are still. I'm glad. I think I'd be a little sad about society if kids didn't want to buy, like licensed merchandise. The higher your style, the more you hear. Somebody, that's what was. I kind of put that together. Somebody said earlier you have to switch your combos up or you don't hear the rest of the song, and I kind of figured that's what they meant. Imagine, I think if you gave me a power from a video game, other than flight, right? Because I love the idea of being able to fly. I think I don't know what life would be like if I had a double jump. If I could work out to jump higher and then have a second equally high jump, I don't know what my life would be like. I wonder how different things would be for me. If I could double jump. Everyone would just casually parkour. Just have it. Check out one for a picture of the Sentai suits and the Cosmic Fury suit. I'll check that out in a little bit. Oh, another hand. Super speed would be my power of choice. See, I feel like with super speed, I would just get myself hurt. I think I would hurt myself with super speed. Or to control ice. I mean, that's excessive. Like mobility. Let's say you limit it to mobility, right? You get it. Okay. I'll give you some choices here. All right. You get to pick one. You can double jump, and your jump would be somewhat higher, right? I'm not going to say double jump and you can only jump 2 feet off the ground. Let's say you could jump your current height, and then you could jump again, right? So you get a double jump, you get let's say a high climb stamina. Let's say you could climb very far before you get tired. Somebody else just said one. See, I don't want to control ice. I think control ice is too powerful. Running fast. Let's say running fast. Oh, no. I got one. Not running fast. Let's say you get a 10-foot dodge. Right? Not a dodge, but like, let's say you get a quick 10-foot dash. So you could jump. Let's say you could jump and then dash. And you could dash over a hole. Or, so what do we got? We got the double jump. We got the dash. We have better climbing. Yeah, like air dashing. Or super or slide. You get like a up to 20-foot slide. Right? You get the Mega Man style and you slide under something. What do you think? You get one of four abilities. What do you take? I mean, I got to take the double jump. But the dash seems pretty cool. Oh, and I think I have to add this one issue. The dash does not reset your height. That's the thing. So you can't jump off of a tall building and then dash before you hit the bottom and then you land okay. You will die. Spider sense clairvoyance dodging. Oh, so you would want a dodge. Ooh, a clairvoyant dodge. Interesting. More stamina just feels very athletic, but not really super. Breath of the Wild climbing, where you can climb on anything. Because you can't climb on anything. If you try and climb on a building or something, you're going to get hurt. You can climb on anything, and you can climb up to like let's say 30, 40 feet. See, no, nothing infinite. Anything infinite, there's got to be a limitation. Anything infinite is too powerful. So spider climbing, but you only get like let's say 30, 40 feet. I think you're good. What 30 feet? 3 stories? You're fine. 3 stories. How far of a dash are we talking? About 15 feet. I think 10 feet might be a little short. Let's say 15 feet. Yeah, I'd say 15-foot dash, 20-foot slide. I think that's fair. Ooh, Mega Man X style jumps. Ooh, that's kind of a good one. Yeah, so super but not super power. That's why I don't want, like somebody said, control ice. That's a bit excessive. That's more you're talking about flying at that point. Mobility, just added mobility. These are AGM. What IRL mobility upgrade would you take? There you go. There's your question. What about aerial control while you're falling? Interesting. Well, that I feel like aerial control where you're falling is useless if you don't have the ability to survive the fall. There's no point in being able to control a 30-foot drop if you're gonna die when you hit the ground. I'd be jealous of Frozen and Incredible as he gets to be cold in the summer. All right, so I needed that. Oh wait, look at that. Oh, wait. Oh, so you can wall jump, but it supersedes your double jump. If you do a wall jump, you don't have the double jump. Interesting. For sliding, you just need to be a soccer player. You ever see that clip that somebody edited where the guy scores a goal and then he slides around on his knees and he slides around like the whole arena? It's hysterical. Anti-superpower? Like being immune to every other bullet? Well, I don't know. Hold on. I don't think I understand that. 20-foot slides was kind of impractical but hilarious. Oh, it's a superpower, but the drawback is so severe that it's just impractical. Oh, Oh, I can gold. A high jump, but you have no safety from falling from a great height. So like, I can jump up 30 feet, but if I jump straight up and I come down, it's like I fell 30 feet. There was once a villain in Doom Patrol whose ability was to have powers no one had thought of yet, so they were all very weird and impractical. Is that me dodging? Is that me doing the thing, by the way? Or the parry? Oh, look at that. That was cool. Is that what that is? I'm not even trying to do that. He's trying to hit me in the middle, so... Hey, I lost rating? Funny enough, oh, glide. Oh, assuming flying was an option, the ability to just slowly descend. Oh, a glide. Interesting. See, now a glide is tough because if I can initiate the glide, I can jump off of a building and then just glide before I hit the bottom. I had to make that caveat with the dashing.
Getting sick of this.
Because I used to do that in World of Warcraft. I had my mage had like a teleport move, which was like 20 feet ahead. But it would reset your height. It would reset your fall. So I would jump off of high places, and then before because WoW has fall damage, so I would jump off, and then before I hit the bottom, I would teleport, and I would survive. We were here already, right? This is where we came in. So that's why I had to make that, because that makes the dash a little bit more powerful. Oh, you lose a rank if you get hit. It's like the invisible bagpipes in D&D. You're invisible while playing them, but everyone can hear the music. I was every mage had that. No, I was an archmage. I was an arcane, and then in Mist of Pandaria, I switched to fire because fire became the better spec. Frost was for PvP.
Not gonna lie, this new arm is pretty sweet.
Some telephones still have active phone lines. Get closer and check it out. It's like the parry in Sonic Frontiers.
I guess the phone still works.
Took you long enough, dumbass. What happened to the third ring rule?
Tell you what, you call me.
Another superpower being invisible. That's yeah, there she goes. Mystery Men. There was a movie called Mystery Men, and that was the one guy's power. Was that he was invisible as long as nobody was looking. Frost Mage is a rogue's worst nightmare. Yeah, they were great in PvP. For the little bit of PvP that I did. You can call Nico's Trailer, where you can trade red orbs for skills and items. Any telephone you find is a chance to... Okay, so the phones are shops, basically. You go to the phone, you get a shop. Apparently, cell phones are not a thing in this universe. Wait, AGM, what's stupid? If you're invisible, but only when no one's looking. What's the date? The year. Whenever somebody asks what year it is, that's what I think of. Oh, and save point. Saving? That's a thing?
Yo, you just here to window shop?
I'm invisible when no one's looking. It ends up working for them in the movie because there's you know what ends up happening, AGM? There's a sensor that it's an alarm sensor. So he tells them, don't look at me, and then I will be able to go invisible and get past the alarm. And that's what happens. He goes invisible and he gets past the alarm so that he can disable it. And then when they turn around to see him, he's standing there naked because now they can see him. It actually ends up working in the movie. So I have enough table hopper. So, oh, I get like 2 dodges, and that's not fun. Air hike, enemy step. I mean, get more orbs should be the easy one, but what's this? Oh, that's the thing, so that he just shoots more bullets. Oh, hold on. I want that. Yeah. And I think I want this just because it'd be easier to use. How about like the ability to blow yourself up, but it only works the one time? I prefer flying over instant transmission. Flying, I've always said flying. Every time I'm boring with that question. Like, what superpower would you want? I'm always boring with that question because it's flying. It's always flying. That's an X-Men comic. Yeah, let us know how that works. Well, that's the point. Is that it's a stupid power. Like, if it was what's a dumb power that you wouldn't want to even use? Yeah, I always pick flight. Curse super speed. You can move faster at your age. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because it speeds up your body.
Somebody call a doctor?
I wasn't expecting any survivors.
Arr.
Sorry to disappoint you. Hey, you happen to see a guy around here about this big uses a cane? I was supposed to meet him. Did you snack on him?
First actual boss. All right.
Your blood is a very precious sacrifice. Eating you would do me.
Is this a filter boss? Is this like Filter Copter from Armored Core 6?
The underworld as king.
Oh, animal shapeshifting. That's interesting.
You?
See, but that's
I
like
don't know.
that's like a
I mean, you're a
legit
big guy
power.
and all, but you seem more like a knuckle-scrapping fart in the wind than anything else. No
Animal shapeshifting, but you have to be the size that you are as a person. So if you want to transform into a spider, you have to be a human-sized spider.
I shall show you the wrath of the mighty.
But then, like, if you're a bird, you're a human-sized bird. But a human-sized bird would be too big to fly, so it wouldn't work. Wait, what did he? Oh my God! Wait, why is he attacking me with acid reflux?
Hey, do you do parties?
Oh wait, he's got his own name? You have to take damage to turn back to normal. Interesting. Alright.
Yeah, maybe I will. Sorry, I'm about to kill you.
Insolent human, you're the one who's going to die.
Oh, can I hit him down here?
Out of the way!
Oh wait, there's no air dodge. I need an air dodge. Oh wait, I got the other ability, so I can go backwards. Wait, I was like on the edge there.
It's your grave. Yak it up all you want.
I keep thinking I can do that. Oh, I can wire across. Hold on, maybe I can do that. Wait, what's happening? Where am I? Oh, am I inside? Oh, press one. Okay. Oh, so I need those for... Okay, got it. Unibeam. Ah, damn it. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, I'm dead! Okay. Wait, what? Use red orbs to revive? Oh, I can use... Oh. First time playing DMC. Yes. DMC, well, I played the other ones, like, I played 1 and 2 back in the day, but... Okay. And replenish your Devil Breaker magazine. Is there a difference between using red orbs and gold orbs? Is one of them better than the other? Yeah, gold orb is a full revive. What if you use red orbs? Oh, you can pick. Revive with 3 bars of vitality and 1 Devil Breaker. Revive with 7. Oh my god. Well, oh, 3,000. And then you have more vitality, and then... Okay. But that's mean. Here, let's go. We still got the gold orb, right? So, let's try that. Let's see what happens.
Doesn't mirror deep. How about we wrap this up?
Ah, no. Whoa! Wait, that looks bad. Oh no! No, get back, get back! Oh, wait, that's it? Wait, did I win? That was anticlimactic. Oh, it just kind of ended.
I curse my stars in bit of grief and woe. That made my love so high, and me so low.
Oh, where were you this whole time?
Little wanderer, I be home.
Thought I was gonna have to pick you out of his, tummy teeth.
Pardon my delay. I was catching up on some reading.
Yeah, looks like a real page-turner.
It caused a lot of destruction.
So, think Dante's still in there?
If Urizen defeated him, then I expect he's not much more than Glyphod pollen by now.
What?
Glyphod. It's a tree that grows in the underworld. It thrives on human blood, and those whose blood it sucks, well, let's just say they don't turn out too well.
Well, in any case, we need to find out. If Dante's alive, we'll save him. If not, we don't.
Wait. First, we need to exterminate some Glyphod roots.
V, what the hell are you?
I know I'm late. Shut it! The roads were all clogged. Hey, you must be V, huh? Hey, you gonna get that? Ding, 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 right by your feet. Ooh-wee! I'm gonna make something amazing out of this.
Why do I think it's food?
Do you have any idea where that's been?
Up your butt?
Yeah.
Focus on the mission.
Hey! That's probably because I had to re-die. I died and had to use points, right? How did it go against your... Was that the guy in the beginning? The guy in the chair? I think I did okay. I had to play the game... I had to play the beginning twice, so I didn't understand what was going on the first time. I think I got like a third... later, Mr. Sonic, have a good one. I think I got like a third of the health bar of that protection thingy. I got that down. Here's the power. Wario's reactionary ability. If anything hits you in a certain way, you get Looney Tunes-esque abilities. A problem, it can be either good or bad, depending on where you are. I don't like V. Not going to say why. I don't want to spoil it. How much do I know nothing of this game. What I know of this game, let me tell you what I knew about this game before I knew about this game. I was pretty sure you played as a character named Nero. And I saw a video of that girl that I like in the van, and that's it. That's literally all I know of the game. Oh, and the song, the Devil Trigger song, which I thought was really good. Yeah, I had to restart the game because I started the game on easy, not like sort of unknowing that it was going to be on easy. So then I restarted it on normal, and on normal I understood a little bit more about what I was doing. So I ended up getting I ended up getting like a third of the red thing's health down. Predict the weather 100%, but only 5 minutes before the weather changes. That's not entirely inaccurate. That's not entirely useless. A lot of people die after chipping his health. So spoilers will matter. A Devil Trigger is one of the songs on my gym playlist. I should probably put that on my gym playlist. You know what I just added? I added 2 songs on my gym playlist from Rocket League. Very good songs. Let me find them. One of them is my song for when I score a goal. No, not that one. Go to the playlist. Don't play the songs.
If you don't know how to
stop. Deja Reeve. This is GG. I agree. Deja Reeve. That song. And these 2 songs. I just added them to my gym playlist last week. DMC Noob. Yeah, I played 1 and 2. Yeah, there we go. Uncle's a DMC Noob. I played 1 and 2 years ago, but knows nothing about them or this, other than Pretty Lady. Be mindful of spoilers. Automatically closes the you walk through. You can't make them automatically open again. Oh yeah. Doors automatically open for you, but they stay open. There you go. So you have to close them every time anyway. Add Bury the Light. Yeah, I didn't play 3. You know why I didn't play 3? Because I thought 2 was kind of boring. I remember I played 1 and I was like, this is okay. And then I played 2 and I beat 2 like the first time I played it. And then I didn't care about when 3 finally came out. I was just like, whatever. 2 sucked. It didn't suck. It was so nothing. Yeah, 2 is the black sheep. How dare you say the second most hated game is boring? Yeah, I was so like, yeah. See, that was your mistake playing DMC2. Remember, you gotta remember back in the day when I played DMC1. You know how many DMC games were out? 1. When I played 2, it was like the second day after it came. I worked at a game store at the time, so I played it the day after it came out. And I was like, yeah, okay, I played the first one. It was all right. And then I played the second one. I beat it. Like, I sat there and I beat it. It took me like 5 hours, I think. It wasn't even that long to beat the game. And I was like, this is so nothing. It was so irrelevant. That was your mistake, buying a game. I didn't even buy it. That's the thing. I worked at the store. There were 4 before. They were called Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, and Onimusha. Onimusha, I never finished Onimusha either. I played Onimusha, but I don't think I ever finished it. DMC 2 might be the most disappointed I've been in a game. Yeah, so after that, what do you expect for me to... Do you expect me to play 2, the Nothing Burger, and then go, yeah, I can't wait to play 3?
Good idea.
Behold, my
Get it on the
genius.
Switch sometimes. It's the best way to play it.
Cash first.
All the materials I collected for your little pet projects don't count for anything.
My brilliant badass work is worth every dime, you know it.
Well, your quality control sucks ass, and you know that.
Or maybe don't let the demon smack you around so much.
Whatever.
I am truly gifted. It's a work of art.
Oh, so you're an artist now, huh?
Yes, I am. Got any questions, little chicken? My grandmother was called the 45 caliber virtuoso, legendary gunsmith. I hope to be like her someday, an artist and a lethal artisan. Everything I create is art, whether it's a gun or a steel pot to cook birds in. Any more questions? Huh? Little chickie.
God, I love her. She's so awesome.
I'll take my leave now. And if I don't see you along the way, I'll see you at the bottom of the Clyphod.
Sure. What are you gonna do?
I gotta shake the cobwebs out. I'll let you know. Hey, you got any more questions? Better ask it now. I can't read minds. Ooh, well, yeah.
2 is so bad the director they brought on at the last minute Itsuno campaign to let Capcom make 3 so he wouldn't be known as the DMC2 guy. Oh, that bird and panther summon are annoying enemies from DMC1. Alright, customize. Oh, she's got new stuff, right? Gameplay wise, remake DMC plays like DMC4.
Hey, I got a new arm for ya.
The punchline.
A masterpiece.
What the
One of
hell?
the finest.
What? Where did that come from? Like, perfectly recall any song conversation in your head, but if you use the power, it's stuck in your head for the rest of the day. I don't know. I take that one. Dragoon, I may already have that power. All right, so I haven't actually looked at these. An upgrade to the XC system consumes 2 stocks of your XC gauge to use level 2 Exceed moves. Press and hold L2 several times until the X gauge is filled. By the way, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is not the game's fault. This is my fault. But this is exactly what I'm talking about. How many times did I use that Exceed thing? In that last entire level, beating that filter boss, how many times did I use that thing? If you make a mechanic that feels like I feel like I'm going out of my way to use it, I don't engage in it. I never do. And you can say it's my fault. You can say it's the game's fault. I don't care. It's either way. That's what happens. I didn't use rev up either. It's so strange. If it was a charge, if I held the button and it charged up, the fact that I have to literally rev it up, it makes me not want to use it. Devil Breaker Plus. Oh, ups the size of your magazine. Oh, I can carry more of these? Oh, wait, I might do that. But it's optional. So now we have a problem with options. No. I don't have a problem with options. Hold on a second. I don't have a problem with options, except you guys gave me a bunch of crap because I didn't use what's it called. I didn't use the battalions, and there weren't battalions an option. Admittedly, they were supposedly an option to fulfill something that I felt the game was lacking, but I didn't use them. And that's why, like, it's an optional thing. I'm not giving the game crap for it. Social links I have a problem with when they feel mandatory. That's my issue with social links. Plus, I find them boring. Battalion's issue was that you feature, exactly. It was a feature that I complained that the game didn't have, and it did have it. But they made it extra. That was my problem with it, is that it was like an extra thing that I had to do, and it was just like, you could have just not had that be that way. You don't actually have to rev. Just by exact... just by X-Act, use it on your air taunt. That's what I do. Wait, what? What, that thing? I mean, that's 45,000, so that ain't happening yet, but... Right after an attack, activate X-Seed with perfect timing. Oh, this is, This is the stylish for Paper Mario. So I do the attacks... And then I hit the button with perfect timing and it maxes out my thingy. I don't even know what it does, to be honest with you. I don't remember what the X-Seed does. No? That wasn't it. Is that right? Is that what it's doing? I thought it was going to max it out. Well, I guess I am maxed out, right? That's all I have. It makes me X-defiant. All right. And then what? I don't even remember how to use it. How do you use it? Oh, it's just your next slash. It charges up your next... Oh, interesting. So, wait. Hold on. So, if I do that... Wait. Can I do that? Hold on. Oh, okay, so you can keep doing it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, so I can do that? I just have to keep doing that. Hold on. Okay, so wait. So, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. All of my other stuff is disabled. Okay, I was gonna try and do the thingy, but it's all disabled. Okay, so hold on. It disables all my stuff. I can't practice, like you guys are saying, like use the dash and stuff. I can't use any of that. It won't let me do anything else. No, wait, it's you gotta, you know what this is? This is like, you have to, you're like, I'm going to have to do this. You know what I end up doing? I did this with Mario Odyssey. I would have to do this like, I'd have to sit there for a half an hour doing this and get my muscle memory up. And I would have to make it so that it's like, I don't even think about it when I, you know what I mean? I would have to get to that point. Yeah, that's a muscle memory thing. You can get it with your air taunt. When revved up, it only powers the next hit. You can change up attacks and combos too. Yeah, it's just I'm gonna have to I have to get my muscle memory up to be like every time I do it. Okay, so we can leave. I mean, I don't have enough money for it. I was testing it out. Make sure the rev up, at least at the moment, is you can miss and waste the change. The rapid charge mitigates that. It's obviously a lot more tricky. Yeah, in an actual battle, it's going to be a lot trickier. And this is the press and hold L several times. So wait, so what's this one? Oh no. Your launchers turn into super versions. Oh, if you have charge. Okay, so I don't have the, but it wouldn't let me do them. It wouldn't let me do the charging. Oh, that was faster too. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. So you can't just click it fast. Yeah, you have to pump it. You can't. Well, I know you can't hold it, but you can't click it fast either. Yeah, mashing it doesn't work either. So you have to like. It's like starting a mower. Oh no, there goes. They have my launcher. Okay. So that's. Wow, okay. Sounds like a phone vibrate, aggressively ringing. Press and hold L2 several times. It says press and hold R. It does not say press and hold R. Okay. Yeah, Nero basically stuck a mini bike engine and a sword to give it more power. It sounds ridiculous, but weren't they fighting with motorcycles in one of the games? Yeah, this is also a timing thing you have to get used to. I mean, that's what you guys were saying before, that this is like a action rhythm game. There's just so there's a lot of stuff here that is very set on timing. Don't just hold R, hold this L too. Room let's spin. See, these are all. I don't want any of these. Not yet, anyway. I'm gonna want. Oh wait, what? Oh, I'm gonna want that later. While on the ground, release, forward. Yeah, I'll get that later. And that's this is Devil Breakers. Punchline. Powerful strikes. I don't really use them that much. Okay. Blue orb. I'll buy another one of these. The logic is vibration engine it makes causing it to slice and glide through things, as well as having an exhaust to give it an extra thrust. Oh yeah, I mean it makes sense. You know what it reminds me of, Lilac? You're gonna know exactly. Lilac, what do I think it reminds me of? I might not even have to say. Punchline's really good. It's one of my faves. Quick customization. Yeah. It's like Lilac. You said it. You said it without it. Gunblades. It's exactly Gunblades. Yeah, it is 100% Gunblades. Oh wait, I didn't choose. Oh wait, it resets. Oh no, I used all of mine. Hold on, I forgot. I'm sitting there thinking it reset them. I have to buy more and use them. All right. So what's in the bulk? One of each Devil Breaker currently available. There's no discount for buying in bulk. Oh, so it's just an easier way to buy one of every one. How much do I have? Yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll buy. These are pretty generic. And we'll buy some of these punchlines. Just tell me these are good. Oh, wait. And then I might as well do... I can add one, right? Okay. Yeah, you find them frequently in levels anyway. I never found Helter Skelter. I didn't actually see what that one does. I finished my coffee, man. It's drill? Wait, I can't customize the thingies here. Equipment. There we go. Oh, so these are loadouts. Okay, so they work like loadouts. So we do that. Let's put a drill thingy on there if we make it through. Can you cycle these around? Can I go to the menu and move the order around, or is this like the set order? If I go to use it, like, is this automatically equipped and then it automatically cycles between the different ones? It's a set order. Ah, that's a bummer. There's only 5? You can't cycle? You have to break them. That's a bummer. Adds a bit of strategy, I guess. Is it weird? You know what's weird? You don't know it's really strange because I mentioned it earlier. I kind of want to play Armored Core again. Is that weird? Is that weird that all of a sudden I want to play Armored Core again? I don't know. I think changing my robot arms is triggering the Armored Core desires in me. Is it weird? I'm pretty sure that I did when I played this game. Armored Core 6 is amazing. There goes your SGB. I've thought about that, Executor. I thought about playing Armored Core 6.
So much for teamwork.
Don't say arms. No, not arms. You know what my issue is? My issue with Armored Core as a game for SGB is that I have to bring my system. I'd have to bring my PlayStation 5 over to the house in order, because that's where my save is. So that would just be very cumbersome. And it's like, it's not really convenient for me to do that. Standing on platforms that will red flames with no enemies are around will turn the flames blue and cause grim grip points to appear in the air. What? I think about playing games like this, but it takes away your rank for using healing items. But the thing is, Jerf, your rank only really matters if you're trying to get better rank. If you're just playing for the story, it doesn't really matter, right? Lock onto a grim grip with the R1 and press O. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Monster Hunter wire. Got it. Oh, the rank does affect... No, the rank affects your orb rewards, but your orb rewards only affects your ability to buy new stuff. That's why if you play the game on easy, or if you're a good player that plays it on normal, you probably don't need to buy a ton of stuff, right? So that's what I mean. I mean just from a story standpoint. You don't need orbs to buy story, right? You need orbs to buy things. But if you can play well enough without, like, I mean, you can beat the first boss. The what's his name? Urizen or whatever. Theoretically, you could beat that guy without all of the power-ups in the game. So, realistically, the better you are at a game like this, the less you need to buy. If you have more moves, yeah, it gets easier. It gets easier to get higher rank. But that's what I'm saying, GG. I'm saying that your rank doesn't matter if you're just trying to beat the story. from a gameplay standpoint, from a storyline, if you want to play the game because you want to play the story, your rank doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. Having more orbs to buy more moves and more items helps the game be easier. But if you can play the game without it, you wouldn't need it at all. It shouldn't matter what your rank is. Yeah, ranking doesn't matter from a gameplay standpoint. That's why I say, like Jerf, was it Jerf? I think it was Jerf that was saying, like, oh, I don't play these games because I worry about my rank. It's like, but I don't know. I just want to play the game. Come here. Get up here. I do like having the threat of losing. And getting stylish feels really good. Oh, it absolutely does. High level players will buy everything very quickly because they get higher payout. Yeah, that's why I don't really. I mean, and bear in mind, I'm not. I don't feel like I'm brand new. I don't feel like I'm an amazing player, but I think I'm doing all right. I think I'm getting a lot of items. I guess you're not supposed to climb that. You're not supposed to climb it, so it doesn't like there's no code for him to stand on it. That's funny. All right. So this is.
Think I'll handle the closer one first. Gotta start somewhere.
Is this definitive or original? I guess it's original. I think the box art is pretty basic. Now we're getting to wacky territory for this game because getting new skills is equivalent of leveling up and getting new abilities. You can beat the game vanilla, but the drive is in the skill tree. But again, you're still getting something for playing the game like this. So it's not like, oh no, I'm not doing well, so I get nothing. Right? I don't think it's possible to beat this game and do even moderately well in this game and get nothing for it. Can you not climb up there? There you go. What was that about? Yeah, you get plenty of orbs just by exploring and stuff. So I feel like you're not going to suffer because you're not playing perfectly. Yeah, look, plenty of stuff there. I wonder. He's beginning to believe. Oh, it doesn't let you. Ah, damn it. All right. I'll do what you tell me to do. Most games can be beaten without deeply engaging in mechanics, but if you do, the players say you're playing it wrong. Well, yeah, absolutely. This poor guy. He's like, I just got here. Oh no!
Get out of my sight!
Am I getting hit? Ah, come on. Oh, no. Oh, get back here. Ah, I lost the rank. This game's way less stingy with the red orbs than previous games. You can't Spider-Man. Ah, that's a bummer. Did the equivalent of attacking a demon during his transformation. I think his music changes when you do well. I think that's kind of cool. I kind of wish it was different songs. Is it not? Do the songs change? Am I just not noticing that? Or, because it does seem like it's the same song over and over again. Is it different for, oh, there was like songs that you could buy in the store. Is it different songs for different people? Yeah, each character has their own song. That's why. I mean, that's kind of cool. Yeah, which one predicts the weather? Which one can tell me when there's a storm approaching? Virgil has the best song. You can change them to whichever after you've unlocked it.
So
Bury the light.
Screw it. We're taking this fucking thing down.
Okay, language, buddy. All right. Press R1 after after attacking a target. Whoa, what? What? I was just going for this. Oh, V, because V is for weather. All right, so what did that say that you can attack? What? Okay, so here. Sparkin' J, what's going on? Ooh. Another one of these things. How many of these can I carry? Wait, I already have one. How many of those can you carry? I didn't think the game would give me one. Neo swears a lot, but swears like I do, but more edgy. I played DMC2. I did not play well, I played DMC2 back in the day, but not for the channel. This is a game that outed a lot of journalists alongside Cuphead. Journalists complain how the game only ever gave you instruments in boss fights, but never gave you a full lyrical version as promised. Really? They didn't know. Oh, because they didn't know that you have to play better. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's a shame, too. Maybe I should just be a games journalist. I feel like I'm better than half of them. Turns out IGN just sucks. Alright, do I have... Oh. Whee! When does IGN not suck? Whenever their opinion on a game lines up with what we want their opinion to be. Some demon tree roots contain clots of blood. Destroy these clots to get red orbs. Destroying the clots sometimes opens up new path or triggers something in the environment. Game journalists suffer from something called skill issue. Looks human, hates Sonic. You're hired. Trying to say Persona 5 had a slur in their open. Oh, I think I remember that. Not to excuse them, it's still dumb. But journalists aren't encouraged to play games well. They're encouraged to beat them fast, which is the only. Yeah, and you're right. You're absolutely right. That's the problem. Is that game journalism doesn't rely on taking your time and playing the game properly, and that's a problem.
That was great. Now the roots are in my way.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't rush that stuff. I mean, you can't rush that stuff, but at the same time, there are probably ways to fix the problem, which is be better at the game. Get people. I mean, that's why one of the issues that I've had with games journalism, professional games journalism, is that they get anybody to do the reviews. And I would love to know when a games journalist reviews something, I would love to know how they rank other games in that genre. I want to know, you know, the guy, the Cuphead guy, Dean Takahashi was his name. I want to know what other platforming games he's played, and I want to know how well he does at those games, because I'm probably not going to give him a lot of crap for not knowing how to do that. I'm going to give his bosses crap for putting him on that assignment if he flat out said, I don't play these games. You know, don't put me, if I'm working at IGN, don't put me to review the next Madden game. I'm not going to know what the hell to say about it. I threw football good? What the hell is my review going to be? I think you have to do that. I think you have to be very careful about which games you put people on. Each rank adds more to the music too. For what they report, they never got a D rank. Yeah, which is crazy. On the one hand, you should have people who know what they're doing and review it as a professional. On the other hand, having a fresh view can show if a game is good for newcomers. If it benefits to having both experienced and inexperienced players play a genre game. But if you have to pick one of those, Ryan, which would you rather see? Somebody who knows what they're doing or somebody who's going to approach it like a newcomer? I think most people would rather see the person that knows what they're doing, because the average person is going to buy a game based on their interest. Usually, you do have the outliers, but usually the people who are going to buy Dark Souls games are Dark Souls fans. So I want to know what the game is like from somebody who plays those kind of games. Don't get me to review Lies of P. I'm not going to know what to say about the game. And as somebody who's looking for a review, I want a review of that game because I like those games. I'm not looking at it from a newcomer's perspective. I'm looking at it from somebody who plays those games. Yeah, and Ryan, and Elden Ring is the exact reason I said sometimes that does happen. Armored Core is another one. I think you had a lot of people that bought Armored Core, and they're not usually mecha action game players. Elden Ring caught a lot of people off guard because they all thought it was going to be an action game. And they played it, and it was a Souls-like game. And again, I said this before. I said this when Elden Ring came out. I did not know that game was a Soulsborne game. I didn't know that it was a Dark Souls-type game. I thought it was an action game. I thought it was a relatively fast-paced action game. And it wasn't until people were having difficulty that I said, is the game really hard? And people said, yeah, it's a Souls-like game. I had no idea. I had no idea. People thought Elden Ring was going to be a regular action game. A lot of people did. I know at least me. I didn't remember seeing anything about it's going to be a Souls-like game. It's going to be very slow and difficult. Whoa! Wait, is that it? Should journalists be good at games? Should journalists finish their games? The biggest problem is that they need to be good writers. Sometimes journalists are too high on their horses to admit their own skill issues at the game or cover the story they didn't finish. At that point, the review was poorly written. Yeah, you're not wrong there. You're absolutely not wrong there. If I was commissioned to do a review for Elden Ring, I'd be very quick to tell people, like, just so you understand, I don't typically play these games, so I am coming at this from the standpoint of a newcomer, which actually would be very appropriate for Elden Ring because Elden Ring had so many people that did that. So that would have actually been a good idea. Would be a reviewer to say, I don't typically play these kinds of games. I mean, there is a limit, though, right? There is a limit to, I don't play these kinds of games, so I didn't know what to do. The Cuphead guy. Look, I get it if you couldn't get past a couple of stages or you had a lot of difficulty on the first boss. Like Armored Core. Look at Armored Core 6. You had Filter Copter in the beginning. You had the first boss was like the filter boss that if you were going to have trouble playing that game, that was where you were going to have trouble. Now imagine when I start the stage, I couldn't figure out what to do. He was stuck in the tutorial. It's one thing to get stuck on the helicopter. It's another thing to get stuck on the first group of enemies because I don't know what I'm supposed to do. sure, they don't have to be pro speedrunners, but they have to seem like they're at least competent at video games, right? Come on, man. That Cuphead thing was a bit excessive. If you can't get past the first stage and the first boss, okay, but you couldn't get past the double jumping and dashing over a box in the tutorial. You kind of got what was coming to you on that one. To be honest, both sides need to be honest about their own biases and shortcomings. There's enough sites to get everyone's opinion. Shin's director of the series, also known for Street Fighter Alpha, Rival Schools, and those are great games, except Dragon's Dogma. BG3 is the perfect example of that. Many did play the game slow to give it a lot of time because it's so good. As a result, because BG3 was so long, didn't find out about the broken acts 2 and 3. Kind of makes it. I kind of enjoy newcomers. They tend to be more accurate to the average perspective, while fan tends to review it as, I know how to do this, you probably should too. Proto Blues, thank you so much. Rating with a party of 1. Welcome, Proto Blues. Yeah, enemies, dude got stomped by a box. Like, yeah, that's why it's. I'll give you that. I don't expect video game reviewers to be professional gamers to that extent. I don't expect them to be champion speedrunners, but he got stuck on a box in a tutorial. Like, we can give him crap for that, can't we? Really? On the other side, though, those fans are already buying the game, while it tends to be people that aren't into those games more that look at the reviews. So to see a reviewer is also a newcomer give a good review, the better. While they see someone that knows what's going on doesn't help much. Yeah, I can see that. I can agree with it like that. In which case, it comes back to sort of what AGM said, where then it just becomes an issue of how you're presenting the review. That's why I said, if you told me that the reviewer said this, but they're not experienced with those games, I look at that review a bit differently. And not that I look at it negatively, it's just now I understand where they're coming from. That makes sense. Yeah, I think that that's something that should be done. And we can do that with YouTubers. That's the thing. The thing is that we can do that with YouTubers. We know the YouTubers that we like that play RPGs, that play turn-based RPGs, or that play action games, or that play sports games. So when a game comes out that they're familiar with, we know who to go to for review. But then when we see our favorite sports reviewer play Elden Ring, we can also watch that and get an idea of, okay, this is somebody who doesn't normally play these games. What is it going to be like for them to play it? I think that's probably why it's a good idea. If you do game reviews, I think it may be a good idea every once in a while to spread yourself out and try something a bit different. Technically, I should probably do that as a streamer also. Maybe I should play Elden Ring. Uh-oh. Wait, I don't think that was a good one. Okay, that was good. John strikes a good balance. When he dislikes something, he still recommends those games for others. So I hold my ground, and bottom line is how a journalist writes their reviews. Matters way more than their skill at the game. Using my own example. Using my own example, we definitely disagree a lot of elements of Sonic Frontiers. Because of how I wrote it, people at least understood where I was coming from. That's the job of a journalist, to bring information in a way that people can digest it. To Lilac's point, when I see a longtime Souls fan review a Souls game, I'd be like, I got it. So a lot of stuff isn't gonna matter or be bad to them that I find issues with. Yeah, I mean, we do the same thing where Sonic game, like play Sonic 2, and it's like, oh, you're not gonna like this, you're not gonna like that. It's like, but I have no frame of reference. You know what I mean? I have no frame of reference for what I'm supposed to hate. Like if I watch an Elden Ring Soulsborne review and then I play a Soulsborne game, I have no frame of reference for what I'm supposed to like or not like. So when are you playing an RTS like C&C? Command and Conquer? I'm okay with those games. With Command and Conquer, What's a modern RTS? StarCraft. I can't completely write out. What's the most modern StarCraft? That's StarCraft 3, right? 2. I thought I pushed the button there. Blizzard abandoned everything for Overwatch. Oh, Halo Wars. Halo Wars might actually count. The fact that Blizzard hasn't thought of an Overwatch anime is insane. Souls games also give a big difference in reviewers. Someone who plays Souls games when they got to Elden Ring tend to rate it as easiest and most accessible Soulsborne game. They say due to being able to pick your boss, but it also because they know they know the system's already and what to expect. While a newcomer will talk about how hard the game is, as well as the slow controls and commitment to the attacks. And yeah, and those are 2 different reviews for 2 different groups of people. A seasoned veteran will want to know what the seasoned veteran wants to think, and the newcomer will want to know what the newcomer wants to think. It goes back and forth because then a newcomer might also know what a seasoned veteran thinks about it because maybe they're trying to figure out if it's a good pick for them, if it's a good representation. I've said before, like when we did Sonic Adventure 2, I said, is this a good representation of what the average Sonic experience is going to be like? You know, and I played Frontiers first, and Frontiers was a giant mistake. When it Frontiers was a huge mistake as to what the generic experience would be like. Warhammer, Total War, Company of Heroes are some modern RTSs. That's not a bad, yeah. Warhammer is always kind of fascinating to me. Yeah, I wonder if I would, you could have just stopped at Frontiers is a huge mistake. Yeah, but it's just that it's not really indicative of, and I've said this before about Breath of the Wild. You know, if you said, as far as the franchise goes, what's a very generalized Zelda experience, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are not that. If you wanna have a generalized experience, you're gonna probably go back to some of the older games, the games that started the structure. You're gonna go to Zelda 3 and Ocarina of Time, and then maybe, you know, obviously you're gonna get some of the later ones, but playing Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are not really indicative of what the rest of the franchise is like. It may be what some of the franchise is like going forward, but if your plan is to get into the entire series, you're better off starting earlier than later, which is normally the case. Whoa, no! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. I'm trying to sift. I don't like the switching thing, man. I'm trying to switch to the bird. I keep doing that by mistake. I was trying to switch to the bird. There, that's what I wanted to do. Let me get the bird out of the way first. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. That was annoying. You're supposed to hold the button and hit L3, and I was mashing L3 and nothing was changing. That was so annoying. Yeah, I should have just not like unlocked and then locked back on. I'm trying to get to, because I know what's going to happen is the bird is going to give me a bunch of crap. Switch to the bird. Good Lord, that's what I was trying to do. Oh, no. I killed the tougher one first. Oh, that was so annoying. That was so much more difficult than it needed to be because I was trying to... You're supposed to hold the button and then click L3, and it was not cycling through the things. Yeah, the bird's going to give me a load of crap. It says while dodging 95% of the bird's attacks. I mean, the bird was barely shooting at me. I was expecting for it to give me more trouble. But yeah, the problem there was that I was trying desperately to cycle through, and it wasn't working. If you leave the enemies off screen, they have to get close for the attack. They're way less aggressive off camera. Yeah, I wanted to cycle through, and it would not cycle through the enemies like it says it's supposed to. Most positive output towards Frontiers came from non-fans. Yeah, came from non-fans. That's interesting. It was interesting in Grand Scheme, according to Sega, Frontiers is the future of Sonic, so playing... Yeah, I'll believe it's the future of Sonic when I feel like they do 2 games in a row that make sense together. You'll excuse me if I don't believe that it's the future of Sonic if they can't do 2 games at the same time, like in order. Yeah, I also don't believe that. Yeah, it's the future of Sonic. You can't honestly make me believe that your next game is going to be just like this one but better. Uh-oh, wait. Oh, I thought I got a bunch of them. Oh no! Did I take damage off of that? Whoa! No, I think I'm dead. Oh no, I'm dead. I have 2 of these orb things. I'm just gonna use the orb thing. Let's see what this looks like when I use it. It wasn't cool or anything. Whoa! There we go. Get out of my sight! Oh no! Ow! Yeah, that's what I want to see. Like a little dodge. I love a good dodge, like a dodge parry sort of thing. I love that. I think fans hate each other or something. Yeah, I feel like that's not new. After playing Sonic Adventure 2. Oh, by the way, I thought it was funny. I talked to John. We were talking yesterday. And I said, like, I told him, oh, I played Sonic Adventure 2. Like, I beat my first 3D Sonic game. And then he asked, like, what I thought. And I basically, like, I told him what I was saying in the videos, how I felt about them. He just goes, welcome to the conversation. So, yeah, man, I said it. It's just like, this seems to just be what everybody's saying. It's just, I finally get to say it myself. And I finally understand it. What am I doing here? Am I going this way? Oh, wait, I see health down there. if you watch especially Sonic Frontiers reviews, it's to say the game has issues. I won't rate it as harshly because it's so many good ideas. It's like, yeah, but any other game gets crap for that. That's why. Yeah, I won't get back into the Sonic thing. It just makes me laugh. It's so interesting that people are so like, oh yeah, it's fine. Oh, it reset all my glove thingies. It's just so weird that everybody's kind of okay with it. And it wouldn't be. I don't know. I don't want to get into the Sonic thing again, but it is very strange to me that it's kind of like that. Oh, wait. Damn it. I should have went up. Whoa! Cool. The Sonic Spiral. Oh, what in the clock tower? Death Scissors, really? Come on. You gotta work on those names. Alright, so I came in from there. I want to go back. Oh, wait. Yeah, we gotta work on those enemy names. Oh no! Okay. Why is there a dash thingy? Why is that there? Scissor Man. Clock Tower. Yeah, I wonder why that's there. I mean, there for Sonic. Was this? They can be better, yes, but I like what's there for Sonic, even though they can be better. Shoot it? Okay. I mean, you won't. Oh, let me get a better position here. He doesn't target it, so. Oh, wait, there we go. What? Yeah. Can I keep going? What? From here? From here. No. Okay. No? Okay. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no. Oh, I thought I... Okay. I'm putting more thought into it than I think I need to. I thought it was going to be like a cool thing that I could do. No? Okay. Oh, yeah, to get up there. Alright, so maybe that... Huh. Can I shoot it more? Will it keep going up? Or... Stops after 2. Yeah. No, get it. I guess. Yeah, maybe. Hold on. I'm sorry. I know that this is a thing. There's no reason that it's just here for the sake of being here. Yeah. It automatically puts me like. Ah! Oh, wall... Yeah, wall jump. Okay, wait. I'm probably overthinking this, too. You know what this is probably? No, I think I'm overthinking this, and I'll tell you exactly why I think I'm overthinking this. Okay, hold on. I think I know why I'm overthinking this. That's why I'm overthinking it. Because it's there because you might not have bought the double jump. That's why. No, I'm not even gonna give myself crap for that. It's there because if you didn't buy the double jump yet, they give you the ability to still probably get it. Ignoring that I already bought the double jump. Probably a boss is coming up. I mean, probably, yeah. Alright, so is there a boss coming up? Does anybody know? Are those thingies the boss or something? Because we're technically at the we're technically at the end of the stream.
No way, asshole. You bring that shit to me.
Whoa! Whoa! Okay, wait a minute. It is Clock Tower. Oh, it wasn't too bad. Wait, yeah, everybody hates those? That wasn't too bad. Let's get some stuff. That was just one. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess it's more difficult when there's more than one of them. With those, you're meant to time a parry when they go snip with the scissors. It leaves them open to an insta-kill. Oh, that's why I insta-killed it. Okay. I only got like 2/3 of his health down, and then I did something and it just died. I always do things the harder way. Huh. That's an interesting question. Given that I do it so many times, I mean, sort of do it so many times. Here's a good question. When somebody does something, when somebody plays a video game in a way like I do, where I make it harder, right? Because I ignore certain mechanics and I'm not paying attention and I make the game harder for myself, but then I one-shot it. Does that make me better or worse? Whoa! Doing things the harder way is the story of my life. Yeah, like, right? I make the boss fight harder because I don't pay attention to the mechanics. See, no, I don't think it makes me... See, you... okay, wait a minute. Hold on a second now. Hold on. Wait. Wait a minute now. How is it luck if I very skillfully fight the boss? Right? I think I very skillfully fought that thing with the scissors.
Without strength.
I don't think that was lucky. I mean, sort of the extra hit was kind of a lucky thing, but what was the boss in we played Resident Evil 4? Was it 2 or was it 4? 2. Didn't we play Resident Evil 2 and there was no, it was 4. It was when we played 4 on VR. I fought a boss that I made harder for myself because there was a mechanic that I was supposed to do. I think it was the big thing. The big what the heck was his name? Gigante? Was it the big Gigante thing? And no. It was the thing in the sewers. It was like in the sewers and there was a boss you're supposed to like shoot something and drop it on his head, but I didn't do that. But I still beat the boss. Does that make me better or worse? Because I missed a mechanic that would have made it easier, but I won beating it in the harder way. Was it the thing in the lab with the liquid nitrogen? It was in the sewer area. It was like you drop down and not in the sewers, not like where the fire things are, but it's kind of like the whole if I punch myself and it hurts, am I strong or weak? Yeah, like it's kind of fascinating. I don't know. I think that's kind of an interesting way to think about it. Kind of player that killed President dealing in Final Fantasy VIII. Wait, what? Yeah, like if I didn't need the mechanic in order to beat it, but missing the mechanic was clearly a mistake. Does that make me better or worse? I don't know. You found a new way to fight, even though it's not what most do. It's adapting in a different way. I don't think I need any items, so we should be okay. Both are both are bosses that died at Phoenix Down. If you try to fight, if you try to fight them, they're harder. So I mean, the dying to Phoenix Down thing I think is a little bit excessive, but or a little different because I think that's a little unusual sometimes. But yeah, I mean, it's in the most simple example. You fight a boss, and you're supposed to shoot something on the ceiling and drop it on his head. If I completely miss that thing, but then I still beat the boss normally, does that make me better or worse? Because I missed an obvious mechanic, but I still beat the boss. Ah, that's a fascinating question. Speaking of boss.
What? No chit-chat or monologue? Just getting right to the point, huh?
Whoa, that's kind of cool.
This demon. Something different about it.
Huh? Ow.
Hey, don't you...
Whoa! 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 No! Uh-oh. Get back here. Get back here. Oh no! That hit. I wasn't expecting that. What? I feel like I'm... Get back here. Can I not? Oh, you can shoot those. Okay. Yeah, like that right there. If I was trying not to shoot them. Oh, wait. Get up there?
This doesn't look good. Need to stop her.
Oh, okay. Wait. So there's... Stop shooting that thing. Hold on. Let me get that out of the way. Okay. Whoa! No. Retarget. I wonder if they'll regenerate if I... Whoa. Woo! Alright, you gonna keep doing that? One thing, I'm not using a lot of the... I'm not getting a good rank. Whoa! Woo! Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh! Yeah, I won't get a good rank doing that. The gun I was sort of saving for the other thing, and like a lot of my stuff I'm used to like doing on the ground. Yeah, see, like that, I don't really care. I don't care that I didn't get a great rank there. She barely flew around. I mean, once she started flying around, I just ran after her. Whoa! Oh. All right. Oh. Okay. I covered up the good stuff.
You know her?
The playing the end that would negatively impact your enjoyment.
What?
I can't believe you do this to Kyrie. I'm gonna have to tell her, man.
Adapting to a boss in different ways is exactly what speedrunners do on bosses. They find a way to exploit weaknesses and damage bosses. Damage boosting is not something casual players normally do.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Yeah, that was nice. I love Ghost in the Shell. You know that movie's on Tubi.
Would kill me right now.
Normally she continually flies around and circles you around. Yeah, I don't really worry about like ranks and stuff. I don't really care about that. B C? Come on. That was because I got bad points again. Oh, I also used one of those. You said that you lose rank when you use a gold orb or something. I used the gold orb too. You need to find separate pass. The demonic tree. Turn out to contain lady. Can she shed some light on the battle with the Demon King? I mean, she's unconscious, so no.
So, V, you think this kid can kill Urizen?
One can only hope.
If your normal mechanic is still win, then props to you for winning that way. You also made the entire thing a lot harder for yourself.
Engagement.
But that's what I mean. I wonder if like somebody observing, you know, let's say I was streaming, for instance, if somebody observing would say, wow, he plays really well, or wow, he missed that obvious thing. Like, I wonder what would stand out more. One day Uncle will turn on subs. What are you talking about? Turn on subs. Subs are on. So, Stone, subs are on. Give it a try. All right, so the next time we're gonna play as V. Okay. And we're auto saved, right? I don't have to worry about anything. An example, Sticker Star as an example to that idea. Yeah. Yeah, you made the entire thing harder for it. Yeah, I'm curious about that. For your SA2 playthrough, the latter. Yeah. I usually think of different ways of beating bosses as a speedrunner. Yeah. All right. But yeah, so we're saved up, so it's going to be okay if I play Rocket League later. Wait, open beta for what game? I don't know. Alrighty. But that is going to do it for today. So thank you everybody for stopping in and for hanging out. Thank you for sticking around for the first part of Devil May Cry. By the way, how long is this game? That's probably a question I should have asked. How long is this game? Let's say I play this game in a moderate pace with a moderate amount of boss deaths. Considering we've done 2 bosses and I think I've one-shotted them both. 20 missions, 8 to 10 hours for normal players, so about 20 hours for us. All right, that's not too bad. 20 hours, that's like 5 or 6 streams. Right, 20 hours. We usually play about 2 hours because I talk for the first 2 hours. So about 10 streams. All right, so we got about 10 streams out of this. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, 20 chapters around 8 hours, but then I talk a lot and I get lost. You know, I know I get lost in hallways, you know, so I'd probably say about 18 to 20 hours. That seems pretty fair for us. That's not bad. What am I thinking of the game so far? Hang on one second here. 1 second here. John, I'll probably send you there, but I know he's doing that. Oh, he's starting soon. Perfect. What am I doing? How do I feel about the game so far? I think it's awesome. I think it's really good. Man, it really uses. It's funny how much of the controller it uses, and it's effectively a 2-button. Right? It's effectively a 2-button action game, but it uses the whole controller. It uses like modifiers. It's one melee button and then like 3 ways to modify how that one button does things, which is not completely unusual. Yeah, you're right. I started watching the intro video. I started with the accidental easy mode, so we sort of reset. I feel like if I didn't do all of that stuff, I'd probably be one mission further ahead. Do you plan on playing with Exceed some more? We'll see what happens. I'm going to be honest with you, Trigun. I think what's going to end up happening is even if I decide I want to try it, I'm just going to forget to use it. I know that I can promise you that's what's going to happen. Is I'm going to forget to use it. Wait to get another. Well, we have V this time. So when we come back, we're going to play as V. And Nero's the easier combat. Yeah. So, so Nero is the easier. Oh, so wait. So Nero is intentionally the easier way to play the game. So maybe some of the other characters will be a little bit more nuanced than how. Maybe it'll take a little bit longer to learn. The first boss is usually a wall, and I 2-shot. Did I 2-shot the first boss? I thought I 1-shot. I thought I 1-shot it, but I needed to heal myself. Exceed is okay on a casual playthrough. Higher difficulties. That's always the case, though. Higher difficulties, you're always going to need most of the mechanics of the game. Yeah, Nero was always the easier mode compared to the others. Even on 4, he was the beginner character. And again, remember, though, this is my first one. So, I played 1 and 2, but this is effectively my first Devil May Cry. It's certainly my first modern Devil May Cry game. I mean, when I say I played 1 and 2, I mean I played them on the PS2 when they came out. So they were definitely early on. V's gameplay is different from Nero. He's more of a puppet master. I might be okay with that. I don't know. I do like something a little bit different, but alrighty. But that is going to do it for today. So thank you everybody for stopping in and for hanging out. So tomorrow we'll be back with more Devil May Cry 5. Virgil is the technical character. Dante sits somewhere between Nero and Virgil. So maybe Dante's probably the one I'm going to enjoy the most. Right now, if you stick around after the credits, I'm going to send you over to Some Call Me Johnny. Some Call Me John. He's doing a Q&A, community Q&A. So stick around after the credits, and I will send you over there to hang out and represent us very well. But thank you once again. Hang on 1 second here. Let me set this up. He'll probably, look at that. He was actually right at the top of the list. That's very convenient for me. But thank you once again, everybody, for stopping in, for hanging out. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. And I will see you all tomorrow for more Devil May Cry 5.